All right. Hey guys, welcome back to Siegebreaker. This is another episode of Imrik trying to take Nagashizzar. So for those of you who were here yesterday, I was showing off a strategy that One Pitchman made a video about, which allows you to take Nagashizzar, I think on turn 8, which is a tier 4 settlement. So it gives you a tier 4 settlement with Imrik. We've tried doing it a bunch of times, and it's worked about 3 times for me, but when I tried to do it on stream, yeah, lots of failing. Almost got there a couple times, but the game crashed. And one time we were just about to succeed, and then I ran out of time. So ended up like pretty much spending 6 hours yesterday just trying to do the siege over and over again, which sounds pretty painful, but I know I actually had a lot of fun. It's actually really fun trying to cheese this siege. Yeah, so we're gonna do some more of it. I think I did actually figure out a couple of things, but yeah. So for those of you who didn't see yesterday's stream, basically what happens is at the start of an Imrik campaign, you start off here, you fight an army on the open field battle here, you kill them, then you take over this settlement from the Dwarfs, just do that all on turn 1, and then you start recruit an extra lord, march around here, bring all your troops in here, and then you attack this settlement. So that's where we're at now. I've got this sort of point saved, because I was previously, when we were sort of failing, we were like restarting the whole thing. So this time it's going to be a bit more of a science stream. We're just like sciencing the siege. So I'm just going to skip the start of the game. We've done that multiple times now. So just going to fight the siege. Yeah, hopefully we'll get a first try, but maybe not, because I did fail the last like 6 times I tried it. So we shall see. Neutral Wanderer, it is go time. It is go time. It is go time. Before I start, I will also just let you guys know there's a little bit of news today. Patch 3.1, I think it is, came out today. It's just a minor patch. It's not really any content been added or anything. I don't think it's just a fix for some performance issues and stuff. But yeah, if you were having any of those performance issues, hopefully that's fixed it for you. But also the roadmap finally got released. So if any of you guys haven't seen the roadmap before, yeah, the roadmap is now out. Excuse me. Yeah, so I don't really have anything to add to what's being shown on screen there. Like, that's literally all we know, pretty much. Although maybe if you don't understand some of that stuff, I might be able to clarify, like if you have any questions like about just what it means. But yeah, I'll I don't know, just while we're waiting for a few more people to join in for the first attempt here, we can just have a look at the roadmap and have a little chat about it. Your prediction for Empire and Nurgle was technically right. Yeah, there you go. You have to wait 6 months for it, yeah. So patch 3.1, gameplay fixes, Chaos Dwarf. Wait, 3.1 didn't come out. I thought it was 3.1 today. What was the patch that just came out today? Is it 3.1 or is it 3. Something else? 3.01 today, right, okay, so yeah, so 3.01 today, so that's not this. So 3.1 is the next proper patch that's coming soon. So there's gameplay fixes, the gameplay updates, bug fixes, Chaos Dwarf endgame for Immortal Empires, and more. Yeah, I'm really excited about the Chaos Dwarf endgame, and I'm hoping to see that they're stepping up their game again, because I felt like the Skaven endgame that we got recently, or most recently, was quite a big step up in like complexity and more interesting than the previous endgames. Like the end games that came out initially were just kind of like spawning big piles of stacks, big stacks of enemies, whereas the Skaven one actually had some extra mechanics there with the underway spawning and the special quest that gives you the free heroes and stuff. So yeah, so the Skaven endgame was quite a bit better, I thought, than the previous endgames. So I'm hoping that the Chaos Dwarf one's going to be even better again. But anyway, so that's patch notes for 3.1. Plus, there's going to be some other stuff. So then we've got three major DLCs planned for this year. So yeah, so the way I'm reading it is that all of these, two DLCs for this year and one DLC for early next year. But yeah, so 3 DLCs in the next year or so. So the first one is Shadows of Change, which is going to be Siege, Cathay, and Kislev. We're going to get another free legendary hero. There's going to be Immortal Empire's achievements, race updates, general campaign AI improvements, ongoing settlement battle improvements, and more. So yeah, so the first thing that you might notice is that, you know, each of the DLCs now is going to be 3 factions, and presumably it'll be 3 lords. No free LC Lord, I'm guessing, because there's no free LC Lords mentioned there, and we kind of already figured out from the previous DLC that they've changed that, so they don't have free LC Lords anymore. So I mean, it's not like 100% confirmed that there won't be any. Maybe there'll still be some somehow stuck in there occasionally or whatever. But with the DLCs, I think the plan is just the 3 Lords, 3 factions. Each of the 3 factions is going to have roughly the same amount of content. So yeah, so it's sort of interesting, like, because we're used to Lord packs being like 2 Lords, you know, and now they're going to be like 3 Lords. So that's kind of cool, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I think it's definitely, I don't know. I think it's cooler. I wonder if they'll be like, because previously the Lord packs were like 2 Lords, right? 2 factions. Now it's going to be 3 Lords, 3 factions. But yeah, I wonder if that means we're going to be essentially getting like 50% more content in each DLC, or we're still going to be kind of getting the same amount of content, but it'll be divided between like 3 factions instead of 2. So yeah, not too sure. But either way, I think it'll be like, you know, at least as much kind of total content, if not more, than we were previously getting in the Lord pack, I guess. But yeah, general campaign AI improvements, I'm pretty excited about that, actually. I think that's still like one of the major things that's one of the major, not pain points necessarily, but sort of major, well, yeah, kind of pain points, I think. I think a lot of people like that, especially that like really challenging campaigns and stuff, are like still finding the AI a bit lacking, especially in the late game. So yeah, that's cool. And the settlement battles, yeah, that's still not resolved. I'm interested to know what they're going to do with that ongoing settlement battle improvements, because they haven't really hinted at what they're going to be doing there or anything. So don't know. So yeah, in between the DLCs, there's going to be patches. As far as we know, there's not going to be any. So each when they bring out a DLC, each race will also get an update probably. So there'll be like, for the first one will be Siege, Cathay, Kislev. There'll be, you know, each of those presumably will get a Lord and some units and you know, extra content and stuff that you pay for with the DLC. But also each of those factions will also get like a free update probably, especially the older races, to, you know, a greater or lesser degree as they require it, I guess, depending on how much work the faction needs. There could potentially be other free DLC updates as well. It's not being advertised, but it's not being like ruled out either, if you know what I mean. Like they may not be. It may just be those 9 for those 3 factions in each DLC. Those 3 factions are going to get updated. And no other factions are going to get updated within this roadmap, but that's not necessarily like there could be other races getting updates at the same time. They'll basically try to fit in as much, you know, as many updates as they can. The Nemesis Crown, don't know what that is yet, but the assumption is that it's going to be another kind of sort of cane type item. So yeah, if it is, that'll be cool. I think the sort of Kane's a really cool addition to the game, so more legendary items like that'll be interesting to see.
The Ratman's schemes have borne fruit.
Zudra said, if the Champions of Chaos one is an indicator, hopefully it's more content per DLC. That one was a ton of content compared to Warhammer 1, 2, and 3. Warhammer 1 and 2 DLC. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just a totally different system. It's hard to say. It won't, I mean, it won't be like the Champions of Chaos, because the Champions of Chaos is sort of like, four factions that are sort of all the same faction at the same time. So definitely different. Whereas these DLCs, you can see they're three totally distinct races, like Siege, Cathay, Kislev, Nurgle, Empire, Dwarfs, and the other ones to be revealed. Judging by the picture, we kind of assume that one of the factions is going to be Slaanesh. And I guess you assume that they'd have to do Khorne as well, right? Because they've got Siege, Cathay, and Kislev. Then they got Nurgle, Empire, Dwarfs. So you assume that the last one is going to be Slaanesh, Khorne, and something else. Because unless they reckon Khorne's perfect and it doesn't need any update, or doesn't need any major update. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So I don't know. That seems it's cool. We've got an update now. So winter of 2023. So that'll be my summer. So yeah. So we'll see an Empire. We're going to see an Empire update in maybe 6 months, I guess. Khorne and Slaanesh are S tier right now, so it makes sense for them to be last. I don't think that they're S tier. Like, I think that they're S tier in terms of power, but I don't think that they're S tier in terms of fun. Yeah, but that's just my personal. That's just me personally. I don't know what the stats are though. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. It'd be good to get more stats on what campaigns people play. But yeah. Like, I think all of the Game 3 factions basically just don't have enough content. They're not, like, interesting enough. They're not as complex enough. Like, especially when compared to Chaos Dwarfs, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, like, sure, like, in terms of their multiplayer potential, and whatever, like, Slaanesh and Battle and Slaanesh and Khorne are pretty good, but, like, Slaanesh is a very gamey faction. Like, Slaanesh has got a lot of stuff you can do, and it does have a lot of options and things, but I still feel like it doesn't feel fully fleshed out. Slaanesh does have a lot of complexity, yeah. But it's still, I don't know, it just still feels like it needs more. Like, especially when you compare it to the Chaos Dwarfs, like, I feel like they need, like, they've got the tower and they've got the economy. Like, I think the tower, like, Slaanesh needs something like the tower, not like the tower, but something else, like, additionally, like how the Chaos Dwarfs have the tower, just to make it a bit more, I don't know, something more Slaanesh-y themed. Played Khorne last week, powerful faction, but a pigeon could play the campaign. Pretty simple, you reckon? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's like an easy to play, hard to master kind of faction, but for me, it's not really about the difficulty or anything. You know, it's just more about the strategy, it's more about the role play, I guess, the immersion, like the character of the faction and stuff. You know, and I still feel like they need more character, more kind of like, I don't know, more sort of RPG aspects or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, I just Yeah, I think that's pretty much. Yeah, like I said, I really can't add too much to the roadmap. It's like the roadmap is, intentionally vague because they can't. Not because they're trying to mislead us or anything. I don't think, but just because, like, a developer, like, they never can plan things 100%. They never know exactly what the schedule is going to be or how far behind they're going to be doing different parts of it, or what might get added or subtracted along the way. So they, which is probably why it took them so long to do a roadmap until now, because they've been trying to plan it out and trying to, But anyway, so yeah, so there's like, what's that information that's in the roadmap? That pretty much is all the information. Like, there isn't really anything else to say about it apart from that. Apart from those points that I already made, that I already kind of clarified about. But yeah. Lore-wise, Scarbrand should not fly. He doesn't fly in the game either, does he? Does he? Maybe he does. Oh, maybe he does. Confused. But his wings are all shredded up and stuff. But can he not fly at all? Yeah. He can't fly in the game. Oh, okay. Well, that's good then, isn't it? Oh, Scarbrand should be able to fly. Okay, right. So Clockmonkey was wanting him to fly. Yeah. So normal bloodthirsters can fly, but Scarbrand can't because his wings are all shredded up. Anyway, all right. I think that was enough of an intro. We've been on for 20 minutes now about the roadmap. But yeah, roadmap. It's exciting. That whenever like something like this comes out, like the details of it, aren't really that exciting. Although we can still, talk about them at length. But just, I don't know, just whenever I see something like this, just the idea that there's going to be all this content for at least the next couple of years gets me excited about the future of Warhammer. I'm just looking forward to everything getting expanded and reworked and fleshed out and tweaked and improved. Yeah, it's good. All right, now back to the matter at hand. I mean, keep talking about the roadmap by all means if you like. But yeah, back to the matter at hand. So we're going to do this siege again. For those of you who have already seen the siege about 10 times, I don't know, apologies, or, prepare to enjoy even more of this siege, as the case may be. I think that I kind of figured out something from last time. So one thing that I was doing is I was using Shadowstone. So this is turn 7. So if you check out One Pitchman's original guide, he actually does it slightly differently, and he does it on turn 8. But so I don't know. I just wanted to do it like slightly faster, but it doesn't really make any difference. His way is probably better actually if you do the original guide. But yeah. Yeah, so basically, if you follow One Pitchman's guide, you basically set up over here, stack up all your stuff like on here, and I'll demonstrate it in a second. The Neutral Wanderer's got his own method of doing it, where I think he comes in here, and does the same kind of thing. Where does if you go here, like, where does the blob go? I don't know, we can try it out. I'll probably have a couple of goes at the same one that I've been doing already, because I'm already familiar with the strategy for that one. But if, like, if we're banging up against a brick wall or whatever, and, so do you think, is there anything sort of better about this way, do you reckon, Neutral Wanderer? Like, do you think it actually is more reliable or anything? Or is you're just sort of saying that it also works that way as well? Yeah, so basically, yeah, we're gonna set up up here. Just an alternative, yeah, okay. Yeah, so we set up all our units in a blob here, so that we can draw the enemy's menace belows out.
It shall be done. For duty, obey. The Crown Prince ascends! Prince Imrik.
Now, one thing was I was using the shatter, the Vault Hammer to blow up this bit of wall here and kill a hero, but I think that was screwing up the AI. Like, we wanted to get the AI to blob up in here, and I think that shattering this was screwing that up. But I think if I shatter the gate, it might make it work. But I don't know. Maybe it's just sort of RNG. But I sort of feel like it's not RNG. It's just like it's not RNG. It's just that we don't understand what the triggers are. Like, I feel like the AI is reacting to what I'm doing. It's just it's not always like obvious what it's reacting to or what thing that I'm doing that's triggering it. You know what I mean? So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how we go. So basically, dwellers belows are going to be like summoning here. So we'll have the dragon here ready to deal with that.
Ready. Agreed.
So yeah, I'm going to just pop the gate instead of the wall. And hopefully that will make the AI all blow up around this area.
Dragon Prince. Behold as I march. I seek glory.
Okay.
Sent by the forge. Law sends me.
I think they might be doing it. So we want them all to kind of blow up into that area. So hopefully that's what they're doing. We'll get the dragon to charge these clan rats and break them. There's no nukes in this one. Yeah, it's only Ika Claw that's got the nukes. So yeah, you can see how they're starting to blow up here. We need like every single unit in the entire map to kind of come over here. So we'll see how that works. If that works. Yeah, see that help hit abomination? So it's not coming over. And these that unit of Gaven halberds as well. I'm also going to blow up this tower here just to make it a bit simpler for us. So it's gone now. I think there's about 3 of these so far. I think there should be about 6 altogether. See, a lot of stuff's coming. I'm not sure if everything's coming, but... But yeah, but this is already better than what we had before, because before when I was using the Vault Hammer to blow up this section, it was not making, they weren't immediately blobbing here. They were kind of like sometimes blobbing a bit, but not really. And it was taking like 40 minutes just to get them to start blobbing here. Whereas you can see if you blow the door, then they just instantly start blobbing there. But we still need like all of these other units to go over there as well. I think there's still 1 or 2 more to come. Or is that it? No, maybe that's it. So yeah, I don't know whether what we do about these other ones. Like, should we send the dragon over there to kind of like activate them, or? No, it looks like we're not going to get any more up here. Yeah, so I've got like 6 dragon breaths that we can use to basically annihilate this blob. But if we do annihilate this blob, then their reinforcements will come on, and their reinforcements may come on over here near the reinforcement point. So I don't know. I'm sort of a bit torn about whether we should actually. So the original strat that One Pitch Man had was that we burn this blob. But I was sort of wondering, like, what about if we kind of fly over here and try to aggro the Help Hit Abomination?
I cannot fail.
capture point is? Yeah, that's the plan. The plan is that we
Orders. I accept.
the plan is to rush the capture points when they're not ready. But yeah, it's a bit. Let's just see what happens, right? I think that now we've got them there, we should be reasonably good. So they've got a lot of rattling guns and everything, but it's because they're so blocked in tight they can't really shoot properly. Okay, thanks, Nutriwonder. Thanks for the super chat, man, and appreciate your support. I think you're already on our rename list of glory. I'll put you on the wait up. I'll put you on the list of glory, so we don't forget about you. I'm not doing any renames until after we get this siege done, because we've had a lot of false starts already. But we'll put you on there. Put you on the list. There we go. There's our roll of glory. All right. All right. So yeah. So basically, what I'm trying to do is get everything in this blob, like including these units over here and stuff. So at the moment, like we basically need to get like a clear run to be able to like rush up here and get to this capture point. But yeah, so we need like these other units to like not be hanging around here. I wonder if we can try to like trigger. I think this one, I think if we start damaging those other units, this abomination will start moving towards them. Okay, that's not working. Alright, I'll see if we can do a little dive bomb on these guys and see if that makes any difference. Oh yeah, maybe we can get the catapult to shoot their units, and that might trigger them to move. Yeah, actually, yeah, if we go over here, we might be able to get those plague claws to shoot at their own units. Oh yeah, that unit moved. He's moving. Yeah, these guys are moving. Not sure if it was something I did or if they just moved by themselves or what. But whatever it is, it got them moving. So yeah, we might just funnel everything into that blob if we can. Oh shit. I'm stuck. Alright, they didn't move at all. Even when I charged them directly, so that's pretty shit. There's a unit up here. I want to make sure that they're going to be gone, because that'll be a problem. Will they get army losses if the blobs run away? No, because there's another whole stack. This is only half of their army. They've got another whole stack as well. We've got 220 stacks. So even if we destroy this entire army, there's still another whole army to come on. So we can't give them army losses. Even if we completely annihilate everything here, they won't get army losses. And when the reinforcements come on, they might come on in like, you know, inopportune places. Okay, that activated them. these guys seem to be moving as well. All right, we might have. So hopefully that's clear enough, a clear enough run for us to get through here, come up there. So yes, the idea would be to break in through this gate, come up here, and then come through here. Those ones aren't moving, but the others seem to be, so hopefully that's like enough. Alright, let's drop our 6 dragon breaths on this hunk of junk. Just try to put it roughly in the middle, as one pitchman suggests, so we can get some good damage on them. So that would have just done a bit of damage. Get him out of there. Might just give the dragon a bit of a heal. I reckon we want about 15. We want to make sure we go for the center when there's about 15-20 left to go, I'd say. Alright, yeah, so they're coming back to the blob. These other units are still coming. Pretty much everything seems to be going towards the blob. So I want to kind of like damage them and stuff, but not actually wipe them out, I think. Well, I don't know if we even really need to. What exactly did I do to make them blob? I just blew up the door with the, I blew up the door with the Vorl's hammer. That initially made like 80% of their army blob. And then I kind of flew around a bit and tried to trigger the rest. Yeah, I'm not really sure if me flying around really did anything or if it was just sort of like over time, whatever. Oh yeah, just noticing how the blob's sort of moving down. It's moved down a little bit closer. At least it seems like it has. And top up the health a little bit more on the dragon. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, move your army down a little bit more, like a bit closer down here. Maybe it might make them come down more as well. I'm a bit like, I'm not really sure if it's a good idea, like, actually fire breathing this pile or not. Like, I kind of think it is, but if they break and shatter off the map, then potentially, you know, that could be bad. Instead of acting more blobby, yeah. This blobby part's definitely better. I think we could maybe make a run at it now, but I'm just a bit. It's a bit scary, like the actual running part. But should I just go for it now, maybe, like, and not worry about damaging them much more? Let's just send those guys over there. Let's see how they go.
Mage.
It shall be done. We will obey. It will be done. As you say. Dragon Princes.
Right, we'll take out this gate. And we'll put this fire mage there and start wrecking them with the fire mage as well. Yeah, if they come out, we might have to move back because we don't want them to chase our infantry too much.
Mage.
Burn, heretics.
Bend to my will. Spellcaster.
Oh yeah, these rattling gunners are a bit of a menace.
Mage.
Behold the majestic.
Alright, it's go time.
Crown Prince moving. Taking position. Prince Imrik.
The Footlord is not really going to be doing much, but we've got one breath left. Maybe we'll just keep one breath. Wonder if we... No, we can't reach with that. No.
Mage.
A glorious challenge.
Yeah, see, this mutant Radager's already gone to try and defend over... Oh no, he's coming back now. That's good, he came back.
To battle!
There's a sword, a unit of sword skaven there, which is a bit sucky. Yeah, that mutant Radager is leaving.
Master of battle. We advance. Locating.
Awaiting orders. Following Ethua. Scython here.
The Dragon Tamer.
I don't know if we should take the minor one or just rush straight for the end one. Oh, this is good that this mutant Radager went after him, because he's sort of like a bit of a sacrificial lamb. We don't actually need him. think we should just go for the major one, maybe.
I will claim it.
Don't need to go for both. If there's not a unit, no unit of infantry here, then we might be alright. We gotta try and stop this rat ogre though. If he gets there first, then we're in deep shit.
Acknowledged. Defending order.
Ulfwan Mage. Win.
Crap.
Dragon Princes. Assar, forward. Without fail. For our ancestors. As you say. By Alario. For duty. We go.
Alright, the dragon maybe is gonna die.
Dragon Princes. Setting forth. Prince Imrik. Taking position.
No, I don't know. This is attempt 1. I don't know if we're gonna get this. This dragon's is very screwed.
Dragon Princes. Prince Imrik. Behold as I march.
Dragon's dead.
Rain death. Crown Prince moving. Sent by the forge.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get this one.
I will claim it.
So I'm not really sure how to stop these single entities from, like, you know, from
Glory is mine.
coming
I
here.
will go. A superior vantage. I seek glory. Behold as I march. Sail! Dragon Princes.
Yeah, like fighting on top of the point like this is not gonna be super awesome for us, I don't think.
The dragons roar.
Okay, so that didn't work. Yeah, maybe we needed to, like, kill more of their stuff. Like, wait longer and kill more of their stuff.
Prince Imrik.
I think that might have been the key. Yeah, and like this little defense part, we needed Imrik out here, kind of keeping him back further away, and kind of like, you know, pulling them here left and right and stuff. Yeah, we're gonna have to restart because see, we're not gonna get the cap there because they've got so many units on the cap point. They're recapping it from us. Yeah, so. But yeah, you can, if you were watching the attempts yesterday, you'll see that this was a lot faster and a lot more successful. A lot faster and a lot more successful at getting them to blow up. I think you have to try to wipe out a lot of the units or the reinforcements will attack you on the internet. No, their army is all inside the settlement. So if we win this battle, that's it. They're done. Their faction's destroyed. But yeah, so you can see now we've lost the cap point, so we can't get the victory anymore. But yeah, we still had a lot of winds of magic, so we could have destroyed a lot more of this army, but we would not have destroyed the single entities. So yeah, so I'm not sure if there's anything we can do to like stop the single entities, or if we just need to like, I don't know, maybe if we just kill more of their infantry, the single entities will be more confused and won't kind of come for us as much. So I think in One Pitch Man's guide, he actually takes a bunch of the cap points in order to he takes a bunch of the cap points in order to confuse them. And I think the first time that I did it, I actually took a cap point as well. So yeah, so that might be the way to go. So yeah, so basically maybe we kill some more of them, so that could be one thing. And another thing could be when we go in, instead of going straight to the fastest possible way, maybe we go around and like capture different points around the battlefield, and then that might sort of distract them so that they don't all come straight for us. Maybe. By the way, there was a 3 GB update with patch notes saying like nothing happened. Yeah, it was just basically a performance update. It didn't really add any new content or anything. As far as I know, nothing's changed like in the game. It's just stability and stuff like that. Yeah, so there's the Lord and the settlement garrison. So yeah, so we're fighting the Lord first, basically. And then if we kill any of the lords, then the garrison will come on as well. Actually, I had control. I think I left did I leave control large army on then? I think I might have. Whoops. Yeah, I think I left control large army on then. So if we just don't tick, just untick control large army, that might have been a lot easier. So basically the point is we do control large army, and that's the whole point of this strategy. You do control a large army, and then you only have to fight half their units. Yeah, I think I did that. Yeah, I think I did that previously, one or two of the other attempts as well. Because those halberds that we were trying to get to trigger, and the plague claw catapults, they're not meant to be there. So we could have army lost them. No, we can't army lost them because it still counts the other army as well. It's still like the strategy is the same. It's just it should have been easier because there should have been like half as many units in there. So yeah, apologies. Yeah, that was my bad. Unforced error there on Mercy's behalf. But yeah, so basically so what do we learn? So destroying the gate, don't destroy the wall. So destroying the wall was screwing up the blobbing. That was what I was doing yesterday. What I was doing wrong, I was making it way harder to get them to blob. So destroy the gate. That gets them to start blobbing immediately, which is really good for us. And don't control large armies. Obviously, we already knew that, but I just accidentally forgot to tick it that time. I did untick it this time, didn't I? I'm pretty sure I did.
Without fail. Archers! It shall be done. Archers! We will obey.
Right, make it a little blob. Put our reinforcements around here. So yeah, so we could yeah, so instead of going up here for the cap point there, which we did then, we'll go here and we'll try and actually I don't know if I should try and cap this or if I should just, I think what I did last time was I tried to cap this, but then I tried to cap this, but then they came for me too quick and I didn't get a chance. And so then I went down here and then I went to this cap point and then I went up here and then went that way. And I think that actually maybe worked better because instead of them just beelining straight for this, they kind of like came down here, which made them heaps slower. So even though it's like it's slower for us to get there, I think it might be actually better if we kind of go here and sort of try and take this first. So we can try and do that. We could even maybe send some infantry in there as well. That could be a good idea. All right, let's see. See how this goes. Yeah, did they get rid of the skill points crash? Yeah, was that mentioned, the skill point crash? Or they just said, it just said something like game crashes in general or something, didn't it? I'm not. Yeah, I can't remember what the patch. I can't remember what the patch was exactly. Yeah, so instead of using Vol's hammer here, which I was doing before, you just do it right here, blow up the gate.
Behold, the majestic.
Send him in. As soon as they start moving, that's pretty much what you got to do. You can just pull him back out again. Get our anti-menace dragon ready. Yeah, you can see they're starting to blow up already. And these units over here are starting to blow already. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good. I think we might be good. Yeah, I can't remember in... Yeah, what do you reckon? Well, we come in here and we go for that point first, and then we go to that point, and then we go around the back. I think that might make it work pretty well. Pretty reliably. Alright, let's speed this up a bit more. Yeah, they're all coming. Yeah, everything's coming. It looks like it's working like pretty much textbook this time. The more you kill at the gate, the more they'll send us reinforcements. Yeah, and what? And so what? What do you think that means? Do you think that's bad or good or? Because that's one of the things I was sort of wondering about with One Pitch Man's guide. Like, is it actually good to kill these guys, or is it good to just leave them there? You know. You think it's good to kill more, or it's good to not kill more? So the help pit hasn't come over yet. Actually, that we could have maybe used that Vol's hammer to shatter the barricade on the once we get inside. I wonder if that would be good. Yeah, the Vol's hammer shatters barricades, doesn't it? Oh, you mean to bring these guys over? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think we should be fine to get them to come over. Should destroy barricades. All right, well, we could always try that. It's kind of nice not having it there because it's got a really wide arc of fire, and when you want to bring the army down, it's kind of annoying. And also when you bring your troops across here, there's a chance of it shooting them and stuff. Just convenient, kind of convenient to have it not there. I guess that's all of our rats. We can't do army losses. Like, yeah, there's no army losses. Forget about army losses because they've got a whole other army. So even if we destroy every single entity here, there's a whole nother stack. And because the other stack's got combat potential, it means we can't get them low enough to get army losses. Just mathematically, it's not possible. You know what I mean? The only way would be if we like kill them all, and then get all of their reinforcements come on and then kill all of their reinforcements as well. But we don't have enough Winds of Magic to kill them all, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, because this thing, if we do shatter these, right, they tend to not, they don't seem to escape out of here. They tend to walk back across over there, across the bridge and whatever. So even if we wipe them out, they like, even if we shatter them, they don't actually like leave the battlefield straight away. They just wander around everywhere doing fuck all. So yeah. But yeah, I mean, we might want to get rid of this army over here. I wonder if it's a problem to just take out this gate now.
Move! Ah, sir! Move!
Well, the other times when I've successfully done it, or I've nearly successfully done it, or you know, I've been about to win and then I ran out of time or whatever, all of those times I completely destroyed this army with fire, basically. So I don't know. Like, it definitely does work if you wreck these guys, which is what One Pitch Man shows in his video. So I'm not sure how that interacts with the reinforcements or whatever, but I know from experience I've fucked up this blob here with fire. Totally destroyed it almost, you know, to the point where it's down to like 20% or less health, not including the single entities, and that's still been, that hasn't stopped us from being able to get the win. So yeah, so I've technically I've done this completely successfully once. I've been looking like I was going to get it, and then the game crashed once. And we've been on the cap point and had this to like 80-90%, and then I ran out of time because I only had I had the timer on. But so I feel like there's at least 2 to 3 times there where we, you know, could have got it, arguably. I would like these guys to not be running around because storm vermin are hard to break.
Dragon Princes!
Why don't I play Unlimited Siege Timer? Yeah, I was thinking about it. We definitely could put the Unlimited Siege Timer on. It doesn't really make much difference. Like, ideally I don't want to have to take an hour to do this. Like, I don't think it should take that long.
Glory is mine! I will claim it!
So we could, I mean, should we just go in now? Like, if we just go in, just say we go in now and just start taking points. I don't know if this might screw it up, but hopefully not.
Prince Imrik! For duty! Dragon Princes! Yes.
Not sure if we're going to be able to get around them.
Make Ulthuan proud. Dragon princes. We away. Phoenix sun. For all Calador. Dragon princes. Assyrian guides us. Quickly now. Locating. I will go. Loyal. Moving out. Prince Imrik. Taking position. Serve the king.
Yeah, I don't know. This isn't looking super awesome.
Setting forth. Prince Imrik. Dragon princes. Advance.
Might need to abort.
Prince Imrik. Never fail. A superior vantage. Lord,
Abort. Abort.
behold,
Pull out.
my march. The phoenix rises.
No, I don't know if we'll be able to get him to reset again now. See how we go. At least this unit might be gone now, so we might be able to get in there next time.
Taking position. Dragon Prince. I will claim it. Onward. March. The Crown Prince ascends.
Yeah, I realize this is very different from your normal, from our normal campaign type play. But yeah, every now and again we do these kind of like, I don't know, saving your disaster battle type streams where I get obsessed with a particular battle and just want to figure it out. And that's kind of where we're at right now. Just like, I must know how to science this one.
Battle calls. Prince Imrik for Lothan. Serve the king. For Assyria.
Check this out, I got a fucking poison wind mortar.
Asa, forward. Swiftly.
Check this out, it's just like a random dude like outside of the walls.
Glory is mine. Yes. Forward.
That sucks. Just fucking... Look how much damage he's doing to these cavalry. Like, that's such bullshit. What is it, like, Skaven weapons teams and mortars and everything are fucking ridiculous.
Dragon princes.
It's like crazy how much damage they do. Alright, let's see if we can get them to just go all back into their pile again. Yeah, it looks like they're going to do it. Yeah, we kind of, maybe I will turn off the timer after this one, just so that we can kind of like figure it out more. We lose any entities? Yeah, we lost 2 entities, that sucked. Well, the rattling guns aren't there. Maybe I'll just go and blame the rest of this stuff. What if that mutant rat ogre being all the way over there is actually better for us? Oh no, but this being here is no good for us. Just go swoop the mutant red ogre with the dragon. I don't think I can do that. You reckon the dragon could kill the mutant red ogre with swoops? Maybe we could try again, like with the infinite, with no timer. See if we can get it done. Yeah, no, I think you need to. I think you do need to like destroy the blob a bit more. I'm not sure why that works, but maybe next time we'll do that. We'll do that. We'll pull them into the blob, and then we'll just absolutely destroy the blob, and see how we go. Have you tried Imrik forcing a blob so the range friendly fire? Nah, he'll die. Imrik will get ripped apart if he tries to make a blob. The mutant rat ogres and the hell pit abomination will just kill him. Yeah, I think this one's kind of screwed up now because the blob's kind of not happening. Oh, we could try and actually, maybe what we need to do is lure the rat ogre outside and kill it with archers. Maybe that's the trick. And this tower's getting pretty hectic. Aren't the princes and Imrik anti-large though? Yeah. We fought a mutant rat ogre before with the hell pit abomination trying to get on it as well. I think we got the mutant rat ogre down about halfway, then we just kind of got overwhelmed by the mutant rat ogre, the hell pit abomination, and some other infantry as well. Yeah, no, they're not blobbing enough this time. One thing that works well with the blob is that you can make the AI warp on their own units very easily with swoops. Oh, really? That's cool. What do you think of, yeah, like, yeah, do you have problems with the single entities? That's kind of like the issue that I'm having mainly. I think the single entities are the problem. One time I only had like one mutant rat ogre give me problems, and I was able to keep sort of fake swooping him to basically paralyze him. But this last time, that last attempt, so this is the second attempt. The first attempt we had one mutant rat ogre and a hell pit abomination come for us up there, and yeah, I couldn't keep them both back with the dragon. And then all the infantry came as well, and yeah, we lost. Got overwhelmed on the point. Singularities are the big issue when you try to infiltrate. The way to distract them is making them go and cap back different points. Yeah, I tried to cap this point, but yeah, maybe that was a bit too close. Is there a point further away? There's that point over there. Maybe I should go for that one next time. There was some rogue infantry over here that screwed us up. Yeah, I think this attempt is fucked. Yeah, I think I just need to like, yeah. Also, like in your video, you do quite a lot of damage to the blob with fire and everything, and it was really wrecked the blob. And when I did that, that seemed to work better. But I'm not really sure why that is. Like Dash Dash was saying that if you kill the blob, then the reinforcements are going to come on near the cap point, so it would be sort of counterproductive. But I don't know. I don't really remember where the reinforcements were coming on, but I remember it not being a problem for some reason. But yeah, I might just try doing that way, doing a lot of damage, but most of the time not enough to route units. Yeah, they and when they do route, they don't really go off the map. They kind of migrate back towards the center of town, and then they kind of come back again. Their leadership is really good for scaling the settlement. Yeah, because all their infantry are all like storm vermin, and they've got like all of their lords and everything stacked up there and everything. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I was observing actually. Now that you mention it, that yeah, you're killing them, but they don't really lose. They don't really lose thing. I don't think I can put the timer on. Time limit 60 minutes. Oh yeah, I can. No, I can. Unlimited. All right, maybe we'll. Should I take off the timer? Yeah, I'll take off the timer just for science. That way, if we're getting close, we can actually just see what's going to happen instead of it ending. All right, so we'll blob them up, but this time we won't go in and try to fuck around or anything. We'll just do maximum damage until we've like completely depleted all of our damage on the blob. Just destroy the blob as much as possible. Do you reckon I should try and kill? Do you reckon I should try and kill the single entities with archers? I don't know. I like the attempts where I was successful. I did not kill the single entities with archers. I don't know what they were doing, but they just weren't there. Maybe they were distracted, like you say, wandering around the map somewhere.
Understood. Prince Imrik. To battle.
Oh crap! I forgot to move our guys. Got to move our brews. Okay, pop this door.
Fury of the Forge God.
And then as soon as you pop the door and move in here, then they start to blob instantly. So that was the part I was like having trouble with last time, because I was blowing up this wall here and it was changing this dynamic. Whereas if you just blow the door, then you get the blob straight away. That was like the main problem I think that was different with your video. Like I was like, the blob was not always happening straight away, and I had to screw around a lot to try to get it to trigger, and I couldn't really understand why. And it was because I blew up this bit of wall here. You just blow the door, that's the way to do it. Never had to go that smoothly. Yeah, well that's what I figured out with this Vol's hammer. You just pop the door and just move Imrik to about there, and then boom, it happens. It's been like 4 times in a row now. It's just happened perfectly straight away, and then just everything just kind of walks over towards the blob. So we've scienced that bit out. To get the initial blob, you just go there. So yeah, I think so now I think I'll follow your kind of guide and just destroy this blob utterly, or as much as we can, and just see how that works out. Because all of the successful times I did it, I did lots of damage, just totally wrecked this blob with fire before I ever went in there. So even though I was trying to do a few sneaky ones there, but I just realized I didn't put control large armies. Actually, because we haven't got we've got control large armies on, then I wonder if we could actually just shatter their whole army. Maybe we should try it. More kills for Mr. Dragon, yeah. So this is the whole 40 stack that we've got here. Oh no, we can't shatter them though. We won't be able to shatter them though because the hell pit's unbreakable. Oh, but that's okay though. If we shatter all the rest of their army. Or maybe we could shoot the hell pit with archers. Actually, yeah, if we can get rid of the mortars. If we can get rid of the mortars, then we can probably take the rest of it apart with archers. Yeah, there's one unit of halberds that didn't come. Halberd and artillery. Is that all of our... It looks like that's all of our... Yeah, I mean, we maybe should keep that for destroying a barricade, but I don't know, it's nice and convenient to just get rid of that so we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, actually, this if we can actually shatter them, this would be actually that would actually make it kind of more reliable in a way, wouldn't it? Because then we could just know that we can just get them here and then just shatter them, and we don't have to fuck around. But we still we'll still have to kill the abomination though. Look at that! Did probably like 15% damage to the entire blob nearly. Not including single entities and the weapons teams and stuff. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't restart my computer. So you know what's going to happen. We're going to get to the perfect one where we're going to win and then the whole thing's going to crash. I did delete a bunch of my save games though, so I don't know. Hopefully we've got less chance of crashing anyway. That was a bit of a shit one. Just on the edge there. Turn the graphics. Yeah, we had a look at the mode map. Turn the graphics down, you reckon? What should I turn down? Texture quality? Or just everything? I don't know if I want to turn it down, then I'll have to I guess texture quality would be the main thing. Yeah, that seems quite a bit smoother, doesn't it? And actually doesn't even look that much worse. That was a good hit. That was a very good hit. good feeling about this one. Bets on the dragon's going to hit rank 9. Yeah, look at this XP going up. Yeah, I did the Invocation of Ball, so he's got 6 fire breaths. Well, that was a good one. Did a good like 10% damage to the blob. I haven't spent too much time yet as well. It's good. If we can do it in under 60 minutes, I'd be happy. Which will be 15, you know, most of them 4 times speed, so it'll be like 15 minutes in real time. Yeah, kind of every time they come out, you're gonna go to, maybe you pull back, like they try to come out, but then you run away and then they kind of just go back into their blob again. We've got 6 hours, yeah. I don't know, that's pretty good. If once we get it, if we get it this time, say, I might save it just to make sure we've got it so I can play on, and then I might just do a repeat just to make sure that it actually works 100% of the time. Yeah, these rattling gunners have still got a lot of health, which is annoying. That one should be pretty central. Good stuff. Yeah, I feel like having only the gate destroyed and no holes in the walls is better for them kind of like not coming out as well. Hey, Vikoma. Yeah, the siege AI is weird. Like, it's funny because like they can never really like just flat improve anything, because it's like it always just changes. Like, it might improve something in some situations, but it changes the way that it reacts in other situations and blah blah. So yeah, it's like I feel like the siege AI is actually like way harder and more challenging in certain situations, but it also totally derps out in certain situations as well, which once you figure out how to do it, maybe makes it easier. So it's like, it's hard to like, I don't know, it must be really hard to balance AI type stuff, because you try to create an AI that's going to give a realistic kind of challenging behavior for the majority of players the majority of time, and that might be really good for most people's experience, like 99% people's experience. But then the 1% of us that are going to figure out how to exploit the shit out of that AI, so you sometimes get a situation where, you know, it might be good for most people most of the time, but it's also completely reliably exploitable, you know. So we got another 8 more of these to go. 9, 10 more of these to go. Yeah, so if we can just get rid of these mortars, then we might just be able to finish this with archers, maybe. I don't know. Halberds are moving. is this attempt number 3? I think this is attempt number 3. I want to see Dragon Swoop causing whoop bomb. I'm a bit worried about the rattling guns. There's a fair few things in there with low health. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm going to get rattling gunned. I might just save. I might just play it safe. I'd like to. I want to get it. I need to get a win. One pitch, man. I need to get a win, bro. It's been a bit psychically damaging. This last 48 hours of just losing over and over and over again. Especially the ones where I know that I could have won it or I should have won it, but I just, you know, didn't for whatever reason. So yeah, I feel like if we could just get a win on this one, then we're like, I'll save that, and then we'll be like, we'll have locked that in, so I know that I can continue my campaign in joy and peace. But we can also screw around and for the science and try and get some more data. Love these burning heads. Boy, burning heads are real joy now, don't you reckon? Especially against these like low armor armies. Just yeah, it's so much fun to use. This is looking pretty good. We got some full stacks of halberds. All the single entities are still full health, but still, one is looking very promising. Yeah, I reckon. Wouldn't mind getting them to blow up a bit more. I wonder if we can get them to like reformulate. No, they don't seem to want to warp bomb right now.
Outward mage.
Where are these mortars going? It looks a bit better. Oh no, they're spreading out again, aren't they? Yeah, nah, fuck, I missed. Oh, that was good actually. It bounced like really nicely. Yeah, the mortar teams aren't taking much damage compared to some of the other units. I got 5 left. wonder if we can just... Seeing if this is going to do anything. Oh yeah, it's bringing these guys over. They're dodging out a bit. Can we just shoot the blob? Don't think we're going to be quite in range. Yeah, if we can get them to come down here, we can get some good bouncing, but up there, like they're kind of at the maximum range, so I can't really do much. Yeah, I can go snipe the plague claws, yeah, for sure.
Archers! For Ulthuan! For duty! As you say, orders received.
Yeah, it's not doing as much damage now because they're not as sort of as tight of a blob. Whoops.
Assyrian guides us. Onward. March. Asa, forward. It shall be done. Setting for duty.
Alright, let's send the dragon over to take out those plague claws. Where is that plague claw? Sure, it went now.
Ulthuan mage. At once. Afua, bend to my will.
Ah, it bounced off this. Oh, that was good. Good bounce. But yeah, it's like there's too many single entities and like teams, weapon teams and stuff. Not as many. Not as many infantry. You know. Alright, plague claws eliminated. Pretty much. I wonder if now it'd be a good idea to like start splitting, like sending Imrik and the cavalry around to start spreading them out. And then when we bring the archers in, I really just want to get rid of those mortars before we send the archers in, because the mortars will just destroy everything. But yeah, I don't know, it's hard. If we could shoot the abomination, that would probably be it. Because the abomination's unbreakable, but everything else is... Oh, no, because they haven't hit army losses yet. Otherwise, everything else would have broken, yeah. Check out these Plague Claw catapults. Still not shattered with 7 units. So we only got two burning heads left. He's gonna have to run them off the edge of the map because they're just like unbreakable. I think it'll be substantially less tough to sneak around now, because if there was a couple of units of infantry chasing us or whatever, we could just kill them because they're all busted up. The only thing is, oh, they're shattered? Yeah, cool. Yeah, I don't know if there's much point. We could try and get the dragon in there swooping again, I guess. I've only got 2 more burning heads left. I don't know. It's probably still better to burn them now while they're at least in a blob rather than all spread out everywhere. I mean, how's this? Rallying guns 18 out of 32. So there's still a fair few. Another one's 16 out of 32. So even though their health is low, they've still got about 50%, pretty much 50% of their damaging capability, you know? So yeah, that's not great. I wonder if I threw fireballs in there, if that would be... nah, that's not really good. So they've still got like full ammunition basically as well. I could send this infantry lord in there. He'd probably get wrecked, but he might give us a good blob. Seems to be making him blob a little tighter while the dragon's there. At least. I shattered one more halberd. Infantry Lord is expendable. Yeah, he is. We'll call him Lord Clock Monkey. You can win some glory, Clock Monkey.
Ready and eager.
We can do one hit bomb or one heal. I think the bomb's probably better.
Orders understood. March.
Yeah, I don't think the heal is going to do much on him, so I'm not really worried about it. I don't even know if he'll even make it there. This Rat Ogre will probably destroy him before he even gets there.
Acknowledged. It will be done. Understood.
It shall be done. Archers. Without fail. Following orders. Onward. Forward. Without fail. Advance. We will obey. Apace. Onward. Swiftly. To war.
We could stick him up on the wall, which would make him immune to these guys.
I will.
I wonder what that'll do. Let's see what that. Let's do that first. See what that does. Yeah, so mutant arrow can't get him, but it doesn't do anything to these guys. Try and get in the shadow of the wall so that the mortars maybe can't hit us, but I still suspect they'll still hit us anyway, but see how we go. This guy's wavering again. Some of these units are just slowly wavering by themselves. Yeah, the mortars and the weapons teams don't have as low a health as some of the infantry though, unfortunately. I think we're just chuck another fireball up there now and just hope for the best, I guess. I'll see if we can get a few more things to waver with the Dragon Fear. Should be able to, like, at least this guy, we should be able to get that to. Yeah, it is kind of scary because if I misclick and he lands, then we're probably fucked. Excuse my French. Hey, this guy here has got like no leadership. If we just get one to, if we can just get one to rout, then we should be able to get all of the really low ones to rout. I can't get him. Yeah, I can swoop, but I'm a bit afraid to swoop because if I screw it up and I accidentally land, then we're gonna die.
Should we run? Flee? Smell musk of fear.
I'm too afraid to do it.
Then flee. We run. The musk of fear.
No, really.
Run. Flee. Smell musk of fear.
Oh, here we go. We got guns. Oh shit. That's not good. All right, let's try and
Acknowledged. For Asaurian. I will claim it.
let's do the suicide lord strat.
The crown prince ascends.
I go then.
Asur! Taking position. We will obey. Asur, advance. For the king! Prince of Ulthuan, moving out. Glory is mine. Move! Right away. A glorious challenge. Phoenix Sun. Dragon Prince. Prince of Ulthuan. The Dragon Tamer. Calador's chosen. Tireless. Master of battle. Noble
This
prince.
lord's getting wrecked.
Proud to serve. At once. I will obey. I never tire. Now. I seek glory. Death and glory. Move.
Fuck.
Make Ulthuan proud. Setting forth. Crown Prince moving. Witness me. The terrain is against archers. Prince Imrik. Shield. Setting forth. We will obey. Battle ready. Attack! Archers, it shall be done.
We will obey. Assyrian guides us.
For duty, forward! As you say, Assyrian guides us. Right away.
Oh shit, the ratlings got him again.
Archers! Asa, attack!
Yeah, we need arrows on those
We away.
mortars, basically.
At your command. The phoenix rises.
It will be done. For the king.
Ooh, get shot, don't get shot.
Archers, quickly now.
This mortar's going down.
Loyal.
We get the mortars. Gotta get rid of the mortars so we can bring in the archers. And then we gotta get rid of the gatlings, the ratlings. Ah, fuck, this lord's getting wrecked.
Archers, for Assyrian! For duty!
He's dead.
Son of Oathwood. Behold the majestic.
Archers. Defend in order.
Moving out. Dragon Prince. Eradicate them. A glorious challenge.
For duty.
Who's that big boy?
Prince Imrik. A superior one. We go. Phoenix Sun.
Yeah, I might have got our dragon a bit too wrecked. Yeah, we can definitely go and
Swiftly.
we can definitely go and capture some points with the
Moving out.
knights.
Prince Imrik.
See if that disturbs their feng shui a bit.
Swiftly. Archers. Asa, move. Loyal. Without fail. Quickly now. Asur, move. Moving out.
And now they have army losses. They might not be too far away,
Orders received.
but
Advance. March.
it might help if we could yeah, I wish I could get rid of those mortars too.
Imrik. Calador's fury.
These guys are in trouble. I may as well shouldn't shoot it. May as well have just made them shoot him. Yeah, I wish our dragon still had some health. He could probably make most of that stuff break. Oh, these guys lived. No gate explosions, no. The gate explosions are just on the cast off maps. We could maybe even just do the actual cap stealing now. Like steal the actual settlement. If those mortars move away from here, or just if they spread out and the mortars are not nearby, then we can start picking apart everything else. Yeah, I think we're good now because we've split them. We can probably split them up and then we can take it out. I fucking hate these mutant ragos. Yeah, the mortars are moving away. Should I kill this mutant rat ogre with the...
Rain death. The dragons roar. Dragon's rage. Slay them.
Yeah, get a surround on him. He won't go last too long.
Prince Imrik. For the dragons.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe he didn't have
I
the warp bomb ready or something?
All sends me.
Because he'd used one recently, or I don't know.
Behold as I march.
Could have, oh, we could probably kill them. It went off. Oh, I did it. I did it.
Glory is
Did they get warp bombed?
Palador
Oh.
chosen.
Didn't even see it.
Locating.
It's a bummer. They've still got mortar. They've still got one mortar there. Sucks. Actually, if the where's the Hellpit Abomination? If the Hellpit Abomination is not there, we could maybe run in there and kill them with the Dragon Princes. If we could get there. Fucking maze of a place.
Behold the majestic. It is done. Sent by the forge. A superior vantage.
Maybe we could send a couple more archers in there and see how we go.
Advance quickly now.
I was thinking we could take, yeah.
Fury of the forge god. I will go.
We go! Asa! Forward!
Ball sends me.
Yes!
Yeah, the guys in the corner should be a bit weaker, but
The dragon tamer.
Quickly now!
The crown.
you'd think that Imrik should be able to beat this fucking wizard in a fight.
Setting forth! Asa! Move! Assyrian guides us! March!
They're routed.
Archers! We advance!
Bit hard to micro this and that at the same time though, that's the only problem.
Prince Imrik. Dragon's duty. Phoenix Sun.
Yeah, there's army losses. Now we just gotta kill... Oh, that thing's not unbreakable. I thought the Hellpit was unbreakable.
Prince
Okay, cool.
Suffer my love.
Easy! Fucking... that was fun. That was a fun fight. Take the win before it crashes? Yeah, just get the hell out of there. Alright, so whoever said... so all the people that said we'll get it in 2 to 3 shots, only 16% said 2 to 3 shots. So that was the third shot, so yeah. Oh yeah, maybe we'll save it. Glory! Yeah, that was fun. So what did we learn? So I think that I like that way better, where you don't control a large army and you just take out, don't control a large army and just take out take him out with your magic. I wonder if... So we didn't really use much ammunition. So do we need all those troops? You know? So maybe it'd be better to just like run straight there on turn 5 and take it out. But you wouldn't... It'd be harder to get... I think it'd be harder to get army losses if I had less troops, but... Yeah, Talisman of Preservation, that was a good call as well. So we got nearly 8,000 from the loot and occupy, as well as the money we got from the battles, so we ended up getting 14,000 gold. And then, yeah, we'll get rid of the Farrier, because we don't want any shitty archers. Oh, actually, some Illyrian Reaver archers would be kind of cool. The dragon deserves a nickname. Yeah, the dragon's called Bonadondranir. Bonadondranir. I kind of want to do it again and just test it out more, but I might do that offline because I think you guys have seen enough of that siege now. But yeah, if you're still there, One Pitch Man, yeah, I think that was. Oh, you are there, cool. You had the Winds of Magic RNG when you rush. Expect only 50 minutes Winds of Magic. Oh yeah, true. You'd have less Winds of Magic because normally you spend 2 turns sitting here in Lilia's Blessing while you're waiting. Yeah, so nah, so I think so turn 7 is probably the earliest that you want to do it. Yeah, actually, good call. Okay, that's good because I didn't really want to have to fucking do it again. You live, yeah, you lived this time. Last time you died. They say the Fire Mage went up 5 levels from that. That was good. Bonadondranir. Bonadondranir, the mighty dragon. All right. Yeah, we can get it. We can put all our renames in. Now we've lived past the 1 year. Merloan. I don't know why I spelled Merloan wrong, but actually I can't remember how to spell Merloan now. I've got like a block, mental block. Is that how you? No, it's En, isn't it? Merloan. Yeah, that sounds it. So our Fire Mage will be called Merloa.
An Archmage is accustomed to victory.
Merloa. Here we go. And Wolfspaw can be our next guy. Oh, actually, we've got a couple of other characters here, don't we?
Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Oh, this is Clock Monkey. What's your roleplay name though, Clock Monkey? You can't be Clock Monkey. Clock Monkey's like the shittest name ever. Oh yeah, we can put our graphics back up now. We've earned ultra graphics texture again now. We did it. I know. I have done it before. Like I have done it before. Like the first time I tried it, I followed One Pitch Man's guide roughly. I did my kind of version of it where I pieced out with the dwarves, and it worked first time. So yeah, I have done it before. It's just when I tried to recreate on stream for you guys, we had all kinds of problems. No, if we fought them in ambush, we would get screwed. Because their army is very powerful. Horlosing. What's Horlosing? No, it's got to be something that reminds me of Clock Monkey so that I can know who it is. Fey Lord Clockington. No, that doesn't sound elvish.
Glory to the king.
Monkey cling. Monkey grip. So I just got to take my Dwarves are getting some love soon, as I know you know. How awesome is that? Yeah, a few months, but soon, yeah. Some lords can die because of attrition. Yeah, I'm going to disband him, so he will keep him. Don't worry, mighty Lord Clock Monkey won't mind. Bird-brained. Yeah, bird-brained Clock Monkey. That's insulting. That's all right. But I've already decided that his this guy's job is going to be that he just fights. He doesn't have. I don't put him in charge of any units because he's a really shit leader. He's just a duelist. This guy, so that's his job. And
Elven Archmage.
Wolfina Oak Pauldron. I don't know. It's not a particularly good Elvish name, but it's alright. The Fighting Clock. We trained him wrong as a joke. That's a good one. Alright. I'm riding high on that glorious victory. It's cool how, like, I mean, I don't think it was necessarily... Oh, by the way, Scott Bonadonna, thanks a lot for the super chat, by the way, man. Sorry, I forgot to thank you for that. That's very generous. As you always are. Much appreciated, man. And Bonadondrania will fight on in your honor. But yeah, like, I always talk about the, you know, like the fiero, like that feeling of satisfaction you get when you, you know, get through some grueling ordeal, or you're afraid of something and then you overcome that thing you're afraid of, or you know, whatever. And yeah, so I'm not sure if it was quite worth it, the like 8 hours of adversity to get the win in the end, but it definitely made the win feel better. Like, you know, if I'd have got that first time, it would have been nice, but getting it after trying for 8 hours, it feels extra nice. So hopefully you guys are feeling a little bit of that with me. What do I want to do with Imrik? We've got like 5 levels to put on him. It was worth every second of the 8 hours. Clock Monkey's like, I'd do it again. Let's start from the start. I don't know if we need Lightning Strike or not. I'm thinking, yeah, Bowmaster and Skymaster is the way to go. So maybe we should just get right to it.
Glory awaits.
Full speed, Asher! Hoef sends us.
Prince of Calador.
What do you reckon about getting 1 unit of Illyrian Reaver Archers? I feel like Reaver Archers can be kind of cool just to like kite stuff around and whatever. Bow Skymaster. You did take casualties, you can probably do it without losing anyone. Oh, I mean, technically you probably could, but trying to shoot the mortars without getting hit by the mortars, like, at all, is a pretty big ask. I think that was pretty, like, that's pretty much best possible outcome.
Beyond compare.
Don't really need the Shrine of Assyrian, but like later on we'll want it. Is it for this that we need it? I think it's I don't really want dragons straight away because they're too expensive. We'll get that because then that gives us the second level of tech, right? I always get the Nagashizzar special building. We do get this thing, but it's different from the ones that the vampires get. It doesn't give us physical resistance and stuff. Just get a bit of extra money. We get immunity to vampiric attrition for all armies. That's pretty cool. Plus leadership versus vampires. Plus 50 vampiric corruption in the local region. So this region in Nagashizzar is just going to be all vampirish, I guess. Oh, wait up. It doesn't... Oh, no, we haven't built it. Right. If we did build it, then we would get the vampiric attrition, yeah. Do you reckon I should keep this just long enough to get the tech, or is it not worth it? Is it? Yeah, it's this. This one we need the Elven Embassy. Is it this one that we need the... $200 gold per turn, not worth it? Yeah, kind of not worth it. Anyway, okay, so the rest of our empire is kind of falling apart.
Crown Prince.
Hey, Wolfspaul. Thanks for the super chat, man. I've got your. This is your lady, Wolfina Oak Pauldron. That's your avatar in this particular campaign.
Elven Archmage.
She's our main. She's basically Imrik's personal healer, but also a mighty general in her own right.
Son of the Phoenix.
So yeah, right, turn 7, got that done. Now I want to try to rush Black Fortress next and start getting some caravans, because now that we've got the ability to build dragons, that's cool. Well, not quite yet, but we will soon. But we don't have the money to afford the dragons. So if we can go over and take out Black Fortress now, then yeah, we could potentially get a windfall, get lots of cash, which would be really cool.
Shall wake. Yes.
Does anyone know how long it's been since we pieced out with Clan Helheim? How much version? We've only got -10 aversion to Clan Helheim, so we could actually make them like our little client state. I kind of like the idea of that. Isn't Miao Ying Imrik's waifu? Why would he raid her caravans? No, I'm pretty sure that Imrik and Miao Ying have like no relationship with each other at all. I think that's just a meme that people made up. That's not actually anything to do with the lore. But I might be wrong. I'm not an expert in the lore, although I do love Warhammer Fantasy Battles lore, and I have read a lot of the novels and stuff. But yeah, I'm definitely not. Wouldn't consider myself an expert.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
Why not complete the province to push for tier 5? Basically because of what I just said, because I want to go for Draz. But yeah, just like, I mean, I may eventually do that, but it's like, it's extra movement that I need to do to get around here and get over there, you know? And also in terms of defense, like, it's just a fucking nightmare, you know? Like, this is the center of my empire. If I get attacked from this side, trying to get armies into here through all this mountain shit is like really fucked. Like, even just holding Nagashizzar is a real pain in the ass. But the good thing about Nagashizzar is that they can't really get anything, they can't really get much in here, you know? So we can potentially like block it off with you know, garrison building and a couple of just random lords and some regiments of renown and stuff. But yeah, trying to defend a minor settlement over here, it's like, yeah, I might take it just to put some extra growth on, but it's not like a huge priority for me. But yeah, it's I don't know. I'm not saying that's a bad idea, and maybe I should do that. But yeah, those are my reasons why why I'm not super into the idea.
Make haste, Asor. A simple crusade.
Yeah, it's not a stupid suggestion by any means. I considered it, but I'm not sure if I want to go for that.
Master of magic.
Dragon Prince.
I hate this building. I just hate how this building's so shit.
Trained by the White Tower.
At least Bitter Bay has a landmark.
True magic.
You want to get rid of any of this stuff? No, they're pretty good. Yeah, I'll take Bitter Bay because I don't want to have to recruit stuff here. I want them to pop out here a little bit closer.
Be maintained.
Oh yeah, I was going to save it as well. That's right. And just back up my save. Don't know why, but it's not like I'm going to come back to this point, but yeah, maybe. Never know.
Calador's champion.
Alright, I think it costs 2,500 to take this.
I claim it for Hoeb. Magic in purest form.
Fuck, this is expensive. Maybe I should just leave it trashed.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Can't really afford it. I'm too broke. So that's blue to there, dark blue to there. It's blue to there, dark blue to there. So if we go this way, we can trash these guys on the way through, and we can not trespass on our buddies, our dwarven buddies. That could be good.
Destruction abounds.
Assur sorcerer.
Guess we'll have to go squishy. It's not the best.
You have my attention.
Is this an early crisis run? No, no. So we're doing like a mid crisis. It's going to happen sometime between turn 30 and turn 60. So yeah.
Master of magic.
So yeah, we're not going to get to Draz until realistically about turn 15 or something. But if it's just RNG, it might be, we might be lucky. We might actually get some good caravans at that stage. So could be alright. Yeah, I think we'll just save our money now as our like war chest to keep us going for the next few turns.
Trained by the White Tower.
Draz's to Veach rate's really nice. It's 15% missile resistance, which I really want to get on Imrik so that his dragon will be less of a pincushion. And plus 10% for settlement building income for everything on the map. So basically, if we can get it on every hero, every lord, then we get like extra. We can get extra.
The Archmage marches.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
There should be a ogre. Yeah, normally there's like an ogre camp here, isn't it?
Student of Teclis.
You have my attention. Assur Noble. What do you require?
No one does it better. Onward for Calador! Sent forth by Dwarf.
Standing by. I am a fount of knowledge.
Master of drakes.
Magic in purest form. Do not tarry. True magic guides me.
Yeah, I need money. We need money.
The Assur are troubled.
How much we get for this? 1,200. I'm gonna want to build it again eventually, but right now I don't really need it. I don't really need the extra wizard now either. It'd be good to get the technology unlocked though. 10% for all the settlement main buildings, I think it is. But still, some adds up. And the Lord has to be on the map to get the effect, so it's not as, not as powerful as you would think it might be. Alright, fuck it. We're just gonna be Philistines and not have any... Flustered. How about death? Peaky. Yeah. Oh, ridiculed. Beautiful. I like the death casters and their purple robes.
The dragon shall wake.
Yeah, we just need a bit more cash. Did you recruit any lawmasters? No, I don't have a tier 4. Don't have a tier 4 wizard tower yet. Yeah, we're just a bit low on cash. We need a bit more of a loot, a war chest to get through this next little bit of the campaign. So I'm just going to, basically the plan is to go after Draz and hopefully get some caravans. I'd like to get military access on these guys so I don't have to keep trespassing on them, but...
My lord.
Oh, it's already 10.
Change in your mutual relations.
Wait up. When did I?
No, I will not share.
Oh, it's turn 10. Yeah, it's 10 turns. Fuck, I thought we had more time. I thought it was like turn 7 or something. So yeah, obviously I should have wiped them out first. God damn it. I totally could have predicted. I was totally aware of this situation, that they were going to declare war on turn 11. I just kind of too many things going on in my head and I forgot about it.
Strategy beyond compare.
Yeah, all right. Well, we just wasted 3 turns. That's okay. Such is life. I suppose I could just leave them to it. Just let these guys wander around for a while.
Disgrace my ancestors.
Ulthuan's Archmage.
Just like, so if there was a caravan there and we got 30 or 40,000 gold from it, and then we don't come back here till like 7 turns later. 1, 2.
High Elven Archmage.
The last Phoenix.
I'm trying to work out if it's actually worth just still going after the caravan and just ignoring this guy, letting him just roam around and smash up my stuff. Restart the campaign. I kind of wouldn't mind restarting the campaign, actually, honestly, but I can't do that because I've been too many. The Dowie could underway to Nagashizzar. Yeah, they wouldn't be able to beat the garrison, would they? The garrison's a bit fucked up at the moment. Yeah, the only thing is as well is like the caravans may not be there. So, yeah.
Trained by the White Tower. Toward power.
High magic. Destiny lies there. Embrace the night.
All right, we'll just
Lead by magic.
we'll just make all of our units invisible so that these guys won't know that we're here.
Pure magic.
Begone.
Yeah, I forgot these dwarves are just always going to declare war on me. I was thinking about it earlier, like about how the timer on, like, because they basically can't declare war on you until 10 turns after you peace out with them. Usually, I think maybe, I'm not sure if it's a hard rule, but most of the time. So I was kind of aware of that timer, but then I kind of got distracted. Ambush detected.
I could crush you beneath my majestic heel, vermin.
I might actually pay him off. Just to simplify my life a little bit. But yeah, how long do you think that's going to last? See? So he's going to take this and then we're going to be sharing a province. So it's like war's basically inevitable. And this is kind of my whole problem with taking Nagashizzar. This is what I was... Before I tried it, this was basically exactly what I was worried about. Like, once you take Nagashizzar, you've got to deal with this shit. And fighting through these mountains is a fucking massive ball ache. But, I don't know, I'm thinking maybe we can set up some sort of, like, ambush trap sort of honeypot type situation here where instead of trying to attack this direction and defend, we actually just lure his armies in and just keep killing them over and over again. Maybe we can do something like that. If he can keep the armies coming like often enough to be worth the upkeep. We'll pay him off for now. Hopefully the Dwarves will take that settlement. Everyone else in the area's got underway except for him. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but haha, even better. Saved the movement. We didn't have to actually go after it. No, this should be fun. Tomb Kings don't have underway. All right, we don't have to worry about them at least. But yeah, I still think I don't know, just on the fun factor, you know, like I said, like this is so I played two different Imrik camp two different Imrik starts. Should we try and block them off and just do massive damage to them, or should we just like kill what we can and let the rest escape? So if we put like the noble here, and like 2 units of arch, 2 units of spearmen. And then just, you know, shit tons of archers.
Spearmen. Noble.
Yeah, like that'll make it pretty hard for him to get to there.
Assar Noble.
Assar Archmage.
Archer.
And then we just get the dragons
As you say.
and the cavalry to wreck these guys. Maybe? Something like that.
Ready. Ulfwan Mage. Cleanse the land.
Direct me. Move. Move. It will be done. Understood. Apace.
Apace!
Assar. archers.
Going abroad.
Serve the king.
Oh man, those things gonna wreck me.
Dragon princes. Spearmen. We go. Forward. Advance. Archers. Asa, advance.
Ulfwan Mage. Making my way. Going.
We advance. Setting forth. Loyal.
Cool.
Assault Archmage. Magic's unleashed.
This side shooting I was hoping was going to take this down faster than it is. And those guys are going to go down.
My power is yours.
Asa, advance.
Yeah, archers are all going to get fucked over.
Assault Archmage.
Dragon princes. For duty.
Awaiting orders.
Son of Ulfwan. Quickly now.
Is there? Oh, there is.
Menlui! Araya Menlui!
Asa, attack. Move. Apace. For our ancestors. Advance. As you say. For the Ever Queen. Archers.
Understood. Assyrian guides us.
Archers. Without fail. Assyrian guides us. Lawyer. Asa, move. It shall be done.
Yeah, for some reason I thought they were going to try to escape, but they
Well, pass
just
the
totally
blade.
didn't at all.
Dragon princes. For duty. Asa, forward. Forward.
Ulfwan Mage. Lakoi Soraya! Wielder of the winds.
Dauntless. By Alani. It will be done. Spearmen. We go.
Setting forth. Orders. For order.
Dragon princes. We advance. Illyrian archers. Pull back.
Ulfwan Mage. Winds of magic rise!
Noble lord.
Yes?
Archers. Acknowledged. Yes.
Or
Illyrian archers. We away. Assyrian guides us.
alrighty, this is looking pretty good.
Noble.
Moving out. Scython, hear me!
Quickly now. We away. Orders received.
Ulfwan Mage. Effua, bend to my will!
Oh, I keep doing that. I just fireballed my own guy. Alright.
Can I be brave?
Didn't we kill this lord? Actually, no, they'll... Actually, if we kill the lord, they'll replace him, and then we'll get to kill him again. Be alright.
Illyrian archers.
All right, that was I don't know. Do you reckon that was good or bad, or I don't know? I mean, we definitely stuffed up a little bit here because I let them get into me, let them get into my archers here. But yeah, basically we didn't lose any units, and we wrecked them pretty hard.
It shall be done.
So I kind of feel like it wasn't too bad.
Without fail.
Archers! Onward!
What's Imrik doing?
Behold!
Oh, did I just forget about Imrik the whole time? I think I just forgot about Imrik. Imrik be sleeping the entire fight. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I just totally stuffed that up then. He could have been doing something useful. But yeah, I don't know. I was pretty highly stimulated, let's say, from the stuff that was going on in the middle of the field here. One of Dondroni has gotten pretty got pretty hammered.
I saw Archmage.
Dragon princes!
Poor dragon, yeah, he gets shot a lot. We really need some kind of like buff that gives us missile resistance for dragons, because our dragons are basically pin cushions. Maybe I should take the replenishment off this. Yeah, we can stone skin him, for sure. Win more. Indeed. Well, that coffee's good. It's nice to be able to finally actually play the game. I mean, I was really enjoying wrestling with that siege. And I think we pretty much solved it. But I'm like, I don't know, like, I'd have to like do the same thing. I'd have to do it again a couple more times to like kind of prove it, I guess, prove that it's reliable. But I'm not sure if I'm willing to put in the effort. Although maybe you guys can help me if any of you guys are interested in doing this particular start. If you want to try the, firstly, I'll put another link to One Pitch Man's video again, because he was the one that basically gave us the idea for it. Well, actually, yeah, he was the one that firstly inspired me to play Imrik in the first place, because after I saw his video about taking Nagashizzar, that's what got me excited about playing Imrik. But then I was sort of had my doubts about this strategy, so I actually did a totally different thing first, which was to do the caravan rush for the Draz caravan rush instead, which was cool, but like, yeah, you don't, yeah, but then like I didn't have the military capability. I had the money, but not the military capability. Whereas I'm doing One Pitch Man's version, it's just, I don't know, it's just more of a fun way to start the campaign with this like epic siege, and like if you win, it's like a bigger reward. It's like exciting, you know, and yeah, it's fun. So I don't know, but anyway, so all I was going to say is, if you guys want to check out that video that I just linked, that's One Pitch Man's video. Also, I definitely recommend that you subscribe to his channel. He's he's into the Total War science like we are. So if you don't already know of his channel, you'll definitely enjoy it. I will try and win for you a heroic victory, Wolfspaw. But yeah, just on the sciencing thing, for all of you Total War scientists out there, what I want to know right now is whether the strategy that I used in that, so it's based on One Pitch Man's strategy, but it's slightly different to the one that he says in the video. Like, instead of going for the instead of going for the don't control large armies and only fighting 20 of the units and then trying to like dodge them and stuff, you just go for the control large armies and then just try to wipe out their entire army. But you have to make sure that you have lots of winds of magic and that you blob them up really well and you kill all their units and stuff like that. But yeah, I think that One Pitch Man's version is good, but personally I had some trouble with the RNG of it not always working out for me. Like, I did get it to work a couple of times, but it sort of didn't work a couple of times too. So I kind of think I maybe like my version better, just because I think it might be a bit more reliable. But I've only done it once, so it's hard to say that it's that reliable when it's only worked once. But all of the things that I've kind of learnt from doing it multiple times kind of makes me think that it would be reliable. So anyway, long story short, it would be a really great favor to me if anyone wants to try it, doing it the same way that I did it, which is like, don't do control large armies, fight all 40 of their units at once and just kill them like I did, instead of trying to sneak the cap. And if you can like replicate my results and get the win reliably with that, then that would be really good information if you can let me know. But yeah, because it's actually just, I don't know, just that this start does, like, whether you can argue whether or not it's actually a good start or not, whether it's worth it getting into a fight with Queek early and all that. But regardless of any of that stuff, it's a really fun way to start. It's a really fun way to start the campaign, I reckon. So I'm on board with it, even just for that reason. I don't know if I want this replenishment or not. Maybe I just want the money.
Perhaps their master values them.
Sorry, that was a big long speech for a very short thing. Yeah, in case you fell asleep during that speech, the message was just, if anyone wants to try the same strategy that I did, then I'd love to know how you go with it. And of course, if you want to follow One Pitch Man's strategy, then I also highly recommend that as well. Although for me, I did have some trouble with it, but I think that might be mostly due to my own, problems with my skill.
Son of the Phoenix. The dragon shall wake. As you were, triumph lies this way.
All right, let's wreak a terrible vengeance on these filthy dwarves.
Witness my stride.
I wonder how long we're going to be able to... I wonder if it was worth it spending that 1,000 gold on piecing out with Queek and how long that's going to last. Oh yeah, One Pitch Man, he's nearly at 1,000 subscribers as well. He's up to 969 subscribers right now. So if, as I said, I really like his channel. I just found out about it, and I'd appreciate it if, well, no, don't even do it for me. I'm just saying, I think it's a good channel, and it would be worth it to you if you subscribe to it. So yeah, it's not even, you don't need to do me any favors. It's just do a favor for yourself. That's basically what I'm saying. And he's already given me a fun Imrik campaign, so I'm really happy. I'm happy with my investment of one subscription, which was free, and given me a cool Imrik campaign, which I really enjoy. I love them small YouTubers dedicated to cheese. Me too, man. Like, literally one of my favorite things.
Ready yourselves?
Master of high magic. I see the winds.
It's the siege. The siege strat is the thing that I want to know about Peter Shug. So yeah, if you want to do his version where you don't piece out with the dwarves and you take the extra like one turn to get there, that's fine. Like, it's just the siege strat of like, you do control large armies and wipe them out instead of trying to sneak the cap. That's what I want to know, if it works the same with you. Like, the key elements are that you bomb the door, you don't bomb the wall, and that you basically just destroy their army entirely, or as much as you need to.
One's Archmage.
High Elven Archmage.
You may look upon me.
Oh yeah, who's left? Who's next in our names of glory? Wolfspaw's already in there. Marcus Wolfhart. Sorry, these are all renames that people did like last.
High Mage.
Markina. Markina Wilfarthen. That's pretty elvish sounding. And it also includes Marcus Wolfart's name. So there we go. Perfect. Although Shadow Slurp probably would have been better for a... actually, Shadow Slurp can be a shadow range. That'll work. But yeah, I'd much... That'd be... yeah, I'd appreciate that, Peter, if you could let me know how you go. Yeah, just like, you know, kind of just if you could if you could kind of confirm the things that I thought, which was like, if you just blow up the door and then send Imrik inside a little bit, he just like will straight away start to blob reliably. This guy can be Shadow Slurp, I guess. Shadow Slurp's a really shit elvish name though. Lupin? Lupin. Lupin? Lupin. The Shadow. How about Salupin? Salupin the Shadow. The Shadow Glaive. Oh, Shadow Glaive. Alright. We'll have to somehow remember that Salupin Shadow Glaive is Shadow Slurp. If Shadow Slurp is still here, please note that that is you. And then we've just got Neutral Wanderer. Left to put in. Those nobles are some cool looking dudes. They are cool, aren't they? Are you regretting your dragon choice now?
Gifted advisor.
Yeah, that's one thing I really like about Imrik. He gets like 4 nobles really early in the campaign.
The last Phoenix.
I wield the winds.
I might just fight this as well, just so we don't take too much damage. You'll never give up your dragon. So yeah, so we could try and fight the dragon, but I don't know. Nobles are weak, they can't fly our Spitfire. That's true. They can ride hawks that can fly though, but the hawks can't Spitfire. Yeah, I'm a super yeah. Thanks again to One Pitch Man for getting me excited about High Elves again, because I was having a bit of a lull where I was like not. Yeah, I was like I love High Elves, but I was just getting bored every time I play a campaign. I just wasn't digging it. But now I think I'm into it. I think it's like Imrik. Imrik's my bro now. I'm just gonna play Imrik every time now. Because I love this new starting area, and yeah, it's cool. Oh, yeah, you forgot about the hawks. Actually, let's just use this to heal up. I may as well. He's the only high elf worth playing, really. Yeah, I mean, I actually, like, probably Elithanar is probably my favorite high elf campaign, but I'm just bored of that area and stuff like that, you know? And yeah, I probably prefer Elithanar's mechanics to Imrik's mechanics, but I'm really excited about this new Chaos Dwarf area in which Imrik gets to sort of showcase. And And also, just in terms of the role playing, Imrik is probably my favorite role playing lord because I love that like that vibe of high elves just being all like arrogant and stuff, and like they're not like, I wouldn't say they're quite evil exactly, but they're so arrogant and like superior and racist and stuff compared to like the other races that they're like basically evil, you know, like that's just like one view. That's one view of the high elves. That's not necessarily the only view of them, but like that's kind of like one version of like the kind of evil version of the high elves is kind of like one of my preferred role plays for them. So so yeah, and Imrik's like the perfect one for that. You just described the Dark Elves. No, the Dark Elves are different. The Dark Elves are like full-on evil, you know, and sadistic and all that. Like the High Elves, I feel the High Elves aren't like sadistic. Like this is just a generalization, like as a race, as characteristics, you know. Like the Dark Elves are actually sadistic and they kind of revel in power and like, you know, like murdering their enemies and like they have this real like kind of Viking psychology of like you know, only the strong are worthy, and you know, but also there's some positive sides to the Dark Elf psychology as well. Like you've got to be brave, you got to be ruthless, you got to be strong, you know, and if you're weak you die, you know. So like I feel like there's something kind of almost honorable about the Dark Elf thing in a way, because it's like sure they're ruthless vicious bastards, but if they lose, they just kind of accept it. They don't like whine about it or say that it was unjust or anything. They're like, yeah, you know, I didn't make the cut, so I died. That's how it goes. You know, like there's something kind of admirable about that, I feel like. But anyway, so yeah, like the Dark Elves are almost more straightforward, you know, whereas the High Elves are more like the other side, you know. They're more like just super arrogant, think of themselves as like better than all the other races. They'll probably engage in diplomacy with other races, but then like, you know, use some loophole to get out of the agreement because they don't really respect them and stuff, you know, that's sort of like, you know, like just like kind of like bastards, you know, like they're not like evil, but they're just pricks. That's kind of my High Elf thing. High Elves are politicians, then quite literally. Yeah, High Elves are really into politics, you know, schemes, machinations, backdoor dealings, you know, that kind of stuff. That's my kind of version of High Elves anyway.
Outward Mage!
Caledor's chosen. Vol sends me.
Assyrians!
All right, I think we're all healed up.
Ready!
Master of battle.
Were the majority of Vikings farmers? Yeah, I think the majority of everyone were farmers. In the old and in like yeah, in sort of ancient up to medieval times, I think the majority of every race everywhere were farmers. because most people needed to produce food in order to survive.
Taking position. I
But yeah, I think the thing that kind of differentiated the Vikings from other races, who were also mostly farmers, is that they had a much higher proportion of dudes that would get into boats and go and murder people. That was, yeah. So like everyone was mostly farmers, but the Vikings had this extra thing of a small proportion of their population would get into boats and go and murder people. The only exception were nomadic people who mainly grazed at herds and stuff. Yeah, but they would have been much lower in population. Because yeah, all of the large populations mostly would have been farmers.
They die.
All right. We need some way of like teleporting a Lithanar over to where Imrik starts. So I can play like Imrik campaign but with a Lithanar. I really want them to put some more sea lanes in, hey. Oh, where's the Brewer, Protector of Life? Sea lanes, yeah, sea lanes, yeah. Do you reckon we could do that with the archers? Like, I feel like we could do it.
Magic.
But I'm not super,
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
yeah, because I don't know, like, if you were playing as Lithanar, you could take the sea lane from Brewer as possible with archers, yeah. It could be another one of these, like, saving my disaster campaigns though, right? It might not be super awesome.
High Elven archmage.
Should we have fire? Or... well, we could go another fire mage. No, I'm partial to a bit of fire mage action. Go another death mage as well, but they're a bit less flexible.
High Elven archmage.
Ball demands we rest.
Effortless for such as I.
A simple crusade.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
I am a rune lord, not some smith.
Led by the winds.
Do not tarry.
Alright, hopefully that should end them rightly. Nagashizzar should be fine. Public orders, provincial instabilities -5, devastation -2. So yeah, so the -7 is going to go away, and we're going to end up with +2 there. So public order should be fine. Can't really afford to. How much do we get for the port? 100 gold, 2,000 pays itself in 20 turns. 100. This pays for itself in 10 turns. So that's actually pretty good. I can never bring myself to get anything but Law of Life. Oh, really? Too strong? No, I don't know. I feel like fire's pretty good. especially on fire's pretty good on low armor targets. Stick garrison building in there, yeah.
Our buildings lie in ruins.
Silver helms on a garrison feels pretty bad, doesn't it?
Teclis's command.
The thing we really need is money, you know. If I can get over and get some caravans and we get like 40,000 gold, then I can like stick some random units in there to defend.
As it was meant to be.
This village, can I force confederate any other Chaos Warrior Lord? No. Only Bellicor and Archaon can get confederations with other Warriors of Chaos, I believe. Yeah, fire's really good. I really like fire. I like the buffs that they've got. Like, I love the, even love the,
Pride of Ulswine.
yeah, like, obviously Burning Head is like my favorite reason to take fire. Like the early game Burning Head just does so much damage and it's so fun, you know, fun to use. The bouncing is fun. It's all fun. Kindle Flame, extra damage on your fire, that's great. Flaming Sword of Ruin is like a really cool area buff that gives you plus 30% base damage and plus 25% range damage and makes magical and flaming attacks, so it penetrates physical resistance. So it's really good. But I also really like Cascading Fire Cloak. Gives you what do you call it? Gives you 24 melee defense, which is not reduced by your I'm pretty sure. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it's not reduced by tiredness. So, you know, you might have a reduction in your melee defense for being exhausted, but you can just pop on 24 melee defense on there. That's not going to go away, you know. And I used to use this a lot on the lords. So like just say my mage got caught in melee with some tough infantry or something, I'd cast this on the mage to make them survive longer, or if they were getting assassinated by an enemy hero or something. And it did help a bit, but it wasn't it did help definitely, but it wasn't like, yeah, it does help. Like you can basically make your lord. It's like a kind of last ditch defense, you know, for your wizard lord to cast on themselves. But another thing that's really good for, I found, is when a normal unit is getting charged and you just cast this on them. Like I've seen that happen a fair few times where one of my units of infantry will take a cavalry charge and I just drop Cascading Fire Cloak on the infantry unit and they just eat the cavalry charge. That plus 25, like 24 melee defense on a lord is one thing, but 24 melee defense on a unit is fucking ridiculous, you know? It's huge. Yeah, you chuck this on an archer unit that's getting charged by cavalry. Normally the cavalry would just eat them up. But you pop this on it and like, yeah, they don't take that much damage. It's really cool.
I will not fail.
I wield the winds.
Trained by the White Tower. Seeking a trial.
Greatest of the Dragon Princes.
Unfathomable.
All right, let's get in here. Get the siege going. We'll get the
As you are.
just get him to move over slightly so that she can get in there.
The Maiden's benediction.
Kissed by the moon.
Yeah, I think if you go into channeling stance before you attack, I think you still get the experience bonus, but once you've sieged already, I don't think you can get it.
Take them.
I'm not sure if I retreat if I'll be able to get back into combat, so I might just have to leave it at that.
Come then, messenger.
They want to peace out with us again.
So I could be done with them.
How much do they want to give us? 2,300 gold. Why don't we just keep crushing them and just making them pay us for peace, and then every 10 turns do it again. It's like a little bit of a lucrative bit of extra income. Or I could get them to pay me for the peace and then just immediately kill them. It'd be a bit rude, but I feel like they kind of deserve it because they betrayed me, right? guess it's pretty dishonorable though, isn't it? I don't know. Is it too lowly for a mighty lord such as Imrik to do such a thing? Take their book and take their book of grudges. Yeah, nice.
Bring them to...
I won't argue against that, but Law of Life gets 2 snares on Dwellers and Awakening the Woods also. Yeah, the snares are really good. I kind of like Awakening of the Woods actually. It's not like a huge amount of damage, but when your first wizard is a life mage and you're using that as your only AoE damage at the start, it still does do some work. If you can get them to blow up enough.
The winds blow through me. I saw Archmage.
I'm really into death now as well. I'm really into like having multiple laws. Like I like fire plus death for like extra leadership damage. Stacking the Doom and Darkness with the burnt from Burning Head. That's nice. I like Shadow for the snare as well. Shadow's got the snare on Malkoths, which is also doing really good damage at the moment to single units. And it's also got the Pit of Shades, you know, that snares and does really good damage. Elves are dicks, anything goes diplomacy, yeah. My actual plan, like the reason why I pieced out with the dwarves instead of destroying them at the start, like kind of the whole point of that was so that I could then betray them, like on turn, like, so they betrayed me on turn 11 and they attacked me. I knew that that was going to happen, right? Although I totally forgot about it, but I knew that they were going to do that, right? So my plan was to just betray them on turn 10, because if I attack, like if either of us attacks the other one on turn 10, then we get unreliable penalty because we declared war within 10 turns of piecing out. But I was going to do that, like declare war in 1 turn early to get the drop on them and betray them. Take a little bit, but it would have only been a minor penalty. Like if you wait till if you wait till like 9 turns, then you only get a slight penalty to your reliability. Whereas if you make peace with them and then you immediately attack them, then you'll take a massive hit to your reliability. But anyway, yeah, so that was like my whole like role-playing kind of reason for doing that, so that I could then betray them and just be a dick and just call it like Imrik roleplay. But yeah, I forgot. I was too flushed with success after that glorious siege battle.
Archers, following orders.
Quickly now. Ulfwan Mage. I seek glory.
High Mage ready.
A prudent position.
Master of battle.
Oh yeah, I'm not really talking about like the infinite magic cheeses and stuff like that. That's like a totally separate thing. Like if you've got the ability to cheese infinite magic with a faction or a particular lord or something like that, obviously you're going to use that. But I feel like that's like separate from, you know, I feel like that's a separate discussion from discussing the merits of the different laws of magic, you know. Like currently the, actually I wonder if they fixed that. Does anyone know if they fixed the metal casters for the dwarf heroes in the patch? They didn't mention anything about it, so I assume they didn't.
Awaiting orders.
But yeah, it's like if you're playing Chaos Dwarves, then you're probably gonna give your heroes Law of Metal because you can get free magic with them. But it's not because Law of Metal is like the best law. It's just because it's free. The law of free. Oh yeah.
For the Ever Queen.
Free is best. That's true.
Ulfwan Mage.
Illyrian archers. Advance.
Yeah, I like these Illyrian Reaver archers. They're really flimsy, but they're quite fun if you can. I could have gotten a bit of blood probably for that, but sorry.
Orders. Seeking the foe.
Illyrian archers. Taking position.
My power is yours.
A glorious challenge.
Men Louis! Araya Men Louis! Mage.
The crown prince ascends.
You can just, if you want to check it, you can actually see it like right in their actual skills. Like if you just recruit a dwarf hero, like if you, oh yeah, actually no, you can't see it. You're not, you have to build the building unless you recruit them.
Prince Imrik.
Good night.
On me.
Efua, bend to my will.
To battle. Following orders. Glory is mine. Crown prince moving.
Yeah, you'd have to play a few turns though, because you got to build the hero building and recruit a hero and stuff. Actually, if you got an existing campaign going, you could probably just recruit a new one in there.
Prince Imrik.
Got an old save with choice. Yeah, actually, yeah, it would probably update the skills on existing characters as well, wouldn't it? So you wouldn't really have to make a new character or anything.
Noble. Loyal. Onward. For duty. Dragon princes. March.
Oh shit.
Castle Archmage. Behold my power. Done.
Bit of a hassle.
Scython, hear me.
I will go.
Disciple of poet.
Asur Archmage.
Lord sends me. Quick enough. Sit up.
I don't think they got their charge off.
Battle calls. Kadai be praised. The dragon tamer.
True magic is mine.
Observe my radiance.
I will claim it.
Oh, that was nice. Yeah, I got it. I got it right.
Behold the majestic. Dauntless for our ancestors.
He just I just got him with double spells and he's getting shot by archers and he's like yeah, whatever. I'm unperturbed. He just turns around and has at it.
Calador chosen. We advance.
What a Chad.
Without fail. Weapons ready.
There he goes.
Dorian's fire.
Good enough wins for 2 casts.
River of the wind.
Yeah, 2 casts. Who is got 1, 2.
Forward. Following Efua.
These guys in here ready for healing.
I am sent. Where I predicted.
Wonder why CA loves making lore of metal casters bugged. Yeah, I don't know. 3D UI on campaign map seems to have been addressed. What do you mean? Hey, Stormrage says, Mercy, do you like the roadmap? Yeah, I mean, yeah. It doesn't, I mean,
Witness.
yeah, no, like, it's nice because it is fixed in the tooltip. Oh, thanks, Zarex. Okay, well, if it's fixed in the tooltip, then it's probably fixed in the game as well because, yeah, the tooltip was representing it, so. But yeah, no, yeah, I think I like the roadmap. I was a bit like a lot of people, I was a bit perturbed about the whole like no more free LC Lords thing that that they brought up with the last DLC. You know, the whole like now we're gonna have free LC heroes instead of free LC Lords. I do really like the idea of having legendary heroes, like more legendary heroes, but I don't know. I think I would like it more if the legendary heroes were added in a more like, in a more thought, not, I don't mean more, like I'm not criticizing what they're currently doing, but I'd like them to be like, so what they tried to do with Gotrek, but I think that they kind of failed. They tried to make a totally new mechanic that was unique, kind of like the Sword of Cain, right? The Sword of Cain's this like totally unique thing in the game that that kind of changes every other faction. You know, literally every faction in the game is different now because of the potential of being able to get the Sword of Cain. Like if you want to make a one-man Doom stack or whatever. And I think that's sort of what they tried to do with Gotrek and Felix, you know? They tried to make this special legendary hero with this special mechanic around it that kind of like affects, you know, Bretonia, Empire and Dwarfs, and makes all of those factions kind of change different, you know? And to a big extent they succeeded, right? You've got this like powerful hero combination that's free, they don't cost any upkeep, you get them early, they don't have any supply lines penalty, which is not as much of a big deal anymore as it used to be, and they're definitely impactful. Like if you get Gotrek and Felix in the early game, they are impactful. They're not like huge, they're not like game breaking, but they are impactful and they're unique, right? And they change those factions, you know. So yeah, so I think with the heroes, like yeah, somebody said they felt like Ulrika wasn't that special or whatever. Like I think Ulrika is a cool. Ulrika's a cool hero, right? I really like Ulrika. I think she's a really cool designed hero. I want to have her in all of my Empire campaigns from now on. So I'm definitely, you know, I'm on Team Ulrika. But compared to the ambition that they showed with the Gotrek and Felix mechanic, you know, Ulrika's just very basic bitch kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like there's not really, they haven't tried to do anything special with her. They just, you know, she's just like same as Gordas, you know, she's just like a legendary hero, you know, same as Gordas, same as like Croak, same as Ariel, you know, which is cool. Like there's nothing wrong with that. Like I feel like, you know, I feel like there was a big backlash against Gotrek because they didn't quite nail, like they didn't quite get Gotrek and Felix right, and I think there's such a like big backlash against that now they've just like gone way less, you know, they haven't tried to go as hard with, like they're not as ambitious now with they're just like, yeah, just make basic legendary heroes, everyone likes that, it's an easy win, you know. So that's, yeah, so like, you know, that's cool, like that's just the way it kind of panned out, I guess. But yeah, I feel like it's a kind of a shame. I kind of wish that they had have done a bit better with the Gotrek and Felix, and then everyone had have really liked that, and that had have encouraged them to do more of that sort of, I don't know, more interesting, I guess, mechanics surrounding the legendary heroes. But yeah, like, so I guess, yeah, that's basically my opinion about the whole like legendary hero versus legendary lord thing. That yeah, legendary lords give you like a potential new way to play the faction, you know, with their lord traits and stuff, and that's kind of like what they were doing with Gotrek and Felix. But the new legendary heroes are not like that, you know. So
be ready for anything. Make haste, Asur!
The greatest. Full speed, Asur!
Alright, at least we don't have to worry about these dwarves anymore. But I wouldn't be surprised if either Tretch or Karaka Azul declares war on me, like, almost immediately.
The people are resting.
So yeah, I'd really like to... I might end up cancelling that again later on. I'll just get it going so that we've at least got something cooking there. Actually, no, I can't afford it still.
Archmage. Seeking a trial. Do not tarry. Hoef sends us. Led by the winds.
Wield the winds.
Force Marcher gets to there, whereas if I put another one here, I'll get to there.
Effortless for such as I.
It's there. I don't know if that's close enough. I might just pop another one.
Restore order.
Go another Ridiculed Death, could be good. Meddler. Yeah, we'll go a Meddler life. We could go growth, yeah.
Master of high magic.
Armor of Calidor. Nice.
Master of
Right,
high
Markina Wilfathen can have a rest for a bit. Does the bug still work to keep Gotrek and Felix forever? No, not as far up in last patch. No, they didn't know. Hi, Mercy. What legendary lords do you think we will get in Shadow of Change and Thrones of Decay? Oh, I don't remember the names of them. Sorry, Dark Rings. Which factions are you talking about?
Master of Drakes.
Oh, and I wouldn't have no idea. Anyway. Oh, so you're talking about the first two DLCs, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, I got no idea. Can speculate about which ones I would like to get, but I have no idea what they will actually do. Okay, we're still kind of. All right, let's just do that so we've got something going on the assumption that we might get some money. On the Zeech, I think Van Horstman. For Zeech, I'd really love to get I can't remember his name now. Oh, is it Van Horstman? The one that does the healing aura that brings everything to life around him. Valnir's my Nurgle go-to that I want to get. Oh, the Glotkin seemed cool as well. I just want like a big heavy armored dude. I love big heavy armored Chaos Warrior guys. But I assume that because it's the Monogod faction, they're going to be Acold Hellbrass. Yes, exactly. Acold Hellbrass is my favorite Zeechan lord, but I'm pretty sure he'd be a Warriors of Chaos lord. That's why I want. Yeah, I just love mortal. I don't like demons. Like demons are all like the same shit basically. You know, to me, like I feel like human characters are so much better, or at least mortal. You know.
Trained by the White Tower. An archmage is accustomed to victory.
It was never in doubt.
All right, who's going to declare war on us this turn?
I will see you burn for your transgression.
Oh, fucking no, not Draz. Oh no, I had her in Force March. Somebody's gonna die. Oh no, he didn't go for her. I thought he was gonna kill her. Hey Jackson. Demons could really do with their named heralds. Well, we might get a legendary hero. That's the only thing, like they said, we with the DLCs, that we get the oh, sorry, I forgot I could just bring it up like this and have a look. Right, so Shadows of Change is the first one with Zeech, Cathay, and Kislev. I'm not really that interested in that one because I don't really like any of those factions particularly. But the second one, Thrones of Decay, is one I'm really looking forward to because Nurgle, Empire, and Dwarfs. Empire is my favorite faction, or Empire is one of my top 3 favorite factions, I'd say. And Dwarfs are like right up there as well as one of my favorite factions, you know. I don't really like demonic factions as I said, but out of all the demon factions, Nurgle's probably kind of my favorite-ish, I would say. So yeah, so Thrones of Decay is definitely the one I'm excited about, and out of all of the possible, talking about Warriors of Chaos, there's lots of Warriors of Chaos characters that I would like, but talking about demons, there's not really that many demon characters I'm really interested in. Nurgle demons are the ones, greater demons are probably the ones that I think are the coolest. But what I was going to say is, as far as I know, that those DLCs are going to be roughly equal amount of content for each faction in the DLC. So for Thrones of Decay, we might get, you know, one Nurgle legendary, one Nurgle, one Empire, and one Dwarf legendary lord, like one for each. We might get like one generic lord for each, maybe, you know, and you know, a couple of units for each, and a regiment of renown for each, maybe, or whatever. Something, and a hit, you know, whatever. Maybe another hero. I don't know, whatever. You know, just that might be a bit too much, but you know, you get the idea. We're going to get like roughly the equal amount of stuff for each, but there's only going to be one legendary hero, right? So even if all of them get roughly the same amount of content in the DLC, there is going to be that, like, you know, clear difference that one of them is the only one that's going to get a legendary hero. So yeah. Elector count system kind of ruins the Empire, to be honest. I don't know, I quite enjoy the elector count system.
All demands me rest. March for Calador.
Okay, so there's no caravans here right now.
Limitless talent. Ready yourselves. Assyrian, take them.
Do you want to, should we try and take on this Black Fortress? We've got to give it a crack. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Thanks, Captain Chunks. I could have been playing the rest of the stream with you guys blocked out. Yeah, thanks to Hamster. Yeah, sorry, I didn't. I forgot about it. Yeah, Empire definitely needs an overhaul. I don't think that they need to really. I don't really think that they need to completely remove the. I don't think that they need to completely remove the Empire.
Onward for Calador. Follow me to glory.
Yeah, I don't think they need to completely remove the Empire system, but
Unworthy. Magic in purest form.
But it definitely needs a rework. One of the major things that they need to change with the Empire elector count system is that you can't get allied units from your allies, which is really weird.
Do not tarry. Destiny lies there.
Because like every other faction, like even like dwarves can get Skaven allies in their armies, you know, allied units. You know, Skaven can get high elf units in their armies if they try hard enough, you know. And you know, but as an Empire faction, definitely cannot get any other Empire factions allied units in your armies. Not that you would necessarily want to, except for role playing reasons, but yeah, I like to do that for role playing reasons, you know. So it kind of sucks. No, I don't think it's because it would make the elector count units not make sense. I think it's because of the Imperial Authority system. I think it's just because they're not updated. They're still a Warhammer 2 faction. But you might be right. Maybe it's intentional, but I highly doubt it. Like, if it is intentional, then I'm extremely upset about that. Well, you know, relatively. Not that I don't get too upset about stuff. But, you know, relatively, I'm somewhat upset about it. Because, like, for me, like, roleplay wise, like, Empire is one of the factions that's most should have allied units from other Empire factions. Like, that's just how they operate, you know? Let's just have a quick look at our gear. I hope this bug with the missile resistance plus 10%, very nice. Talisman though, maybe we don't want that. Probably just scare preservation, yeah. Give him better armor.
Within my power.
Sort of strife? No, don't really need that. Talisman, sacred. You gotta get talisman already. Yeah, give the noble sacred incense and sort of strife. All right, cool. Let's do this.
To my power.
All right, Siegebreaker Imrik is back in effect. Oh, actually, we've got this neutral. We've got one more rename to do.
High Elven Archmage.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
We're trying a light step. When she goes out for a stroll, she has a light step.
Scholar Supreme.
Siegebreaker versus Siege Masters? Exactly. Who will win? It's the immovable object versus the irresistible force. Empire Dragon, Imperial Fist versus Iron Warriors, yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know, I think I'm a bit weird, and I'm probably, maybe I'm like, most people don't share my opinions on this, but, like for the Empire, getting Empire Dragons would be cool, but for me, the result of getting Empire Dragons would mean that people would have the possibility of building Empire Doom stacks of Empire Dragons, or putting one or two dragons in like every Empire army, or something like that, which you don't see in the lore like pretty much ever. You know what I mean? Like there's no Empire stories basically. Well, I mean, yeah, but if you look at like every novel written about Empire armies, 99% of them, no dragons. No dragons in the armies, no stories about dragons, no mention of dragons, no one even fucking knows of any dragons. You know what I mean? Like I believe there is a dragon or two in like Karl Franz's fucking zoo or whatever. But like, like dragons are not a feature of Empire armies in the lore, basically. But, whereas like Reichsguard, like, some more Reichsguard stuff, like, I don't know, like, I'm actually, I have, it's come to think of it, like, my argument breaks down because I've never read anything about Reichsguard foot either. But, like, okay, what's a better, Knights of the White Wolf. Yeah, like Knights of the White Wolf, or some of the other Empire Knights, or the Teutogen Guard, that are like the elite foot mounted, the elite foot knights of Ulrich, priests of Ulrich and stuff like that. Like that sort of stuff to me would actually flesh out the lore of the Empire, like, and make the Empire feel deeper and more complex and more interesting as a faction. Whereas Empire Dragons would do absolutely nothing for me, like, you know what I mean? In terms of thematically or whatever, role-playing wise or whatever. Like, if you like the idea of having like a Lore of Life wizard and a bunch of dragons in your Empire army, like, I don't know, I feel like that's pretty boring, and you can already do it with high elves, you can already do it with wood elves. It's sort of like just not really relevant to the theme of Empire. Right. let's just let's just take a moment out of my massive tirade about dragons to perhaps just spend a second or two thinking about doing this siege. Last time I came in here and it was pretty satisfying. So let's try that.
Loyal.
Was there no box there? Where's the closest box? Oh, that is a box. Is that a box? No, it's not a box. There's nowhere? Oh yeah, there's a box, there's a box. But there's no box here. Okay, no box there. Yeah, I don't know. Like for me, it's like, I don't know. Whenever they're going to bring in new content, for me, it's always about like I know a lot of people are more about the gameplay. It's like, oh, what does this new thing? What potential new gameplay styles could this new thing add? Whereas for me, it's always about for me, it's always about what kind of more of a window into the world of Warhammer could this new content give you, you know? Like how could this content make the game a better representation of like 8th edition Warhammer lore, basically, you know? And yeah, that's why I feel like dragons would add nothing to like making Empire feel like Empire for me. Or very little, you know? Especially if they didn't have unit caps. Whereas, whereas more variations of Empire Knights, maybe engineer heroes, stuff like that would be more valid in my eyes. All right, fuck, I need to stop getting distracted. How are we going to deal with this? Steam tank, yeah, steam tanks already ruined my headcanon as well. There should be unit caps on steam tanks, like 100%. I feel like there should be an option in the game for like realistic unit caps, and don't use them willy-nilly, but just, you know, like dragons. You shouldn't be able to have unlimited amounts of dragons. Like, not saying you shouldn't be able to. If you want to have no unit caps, then go for it. But it'd be great if you had an option to be like, you know, you can only have a realistic amount of unit caps. But yeah, I'm not really asking for it, because it's like if you don't like it, you just have the option of just not recruiting it, you know? So there's no reason for them to waste resources on it. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I'd kind of prefer that if that was the way the game was, but it's not necessary. Yeah, I really enjoy the unit caps with Chaos Dwarves. It makes you just like kind of, I don't know, it just makes you kind of appreciate them more, you know? Oh, watch out for these shotguns, that could be really bad. But if we're just coming from the side, it should be totally fine.
Direct me.
Let's see if we can get a good fire breath on these fuckers. Oh crap, they're onto me. I don't think we'll be able to get a good... Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Oh, well, at least once we take this out, we won't have to worry about it anymore. Alright, we've still got one more of those, still got one more of those big booms to deal with, so we better get ready for that. And basically gotta just watch and make sure we don't Hey Martin, how you going, buddy? Thanks for dropping by. Let's knock some of these guys off. Yeah, go for a little fly.
Noble. For Assyrian.
Oh, I gotta really pay attention to this because we're gonna get nuked again, and I bet I'm not gonna be ready. I won't be watching when it happens.
Archers for Lothar. It shall be done.
Yes! I didn't get annihilated that time. Excellent. Also, this door thing, we've got to watch out. If we hit 12,000 on this, so we could get wrecked. Actually, let's bring our knights out, because... Actually, who else is in here who's not immortal? They're all not immortal. Actually, I'm going to get Imrik to take the door down, because otherwise somebody's going to die.
Setting forth.
Asher, move.
At least Imrik's immortal, so if he dies on the gate, it's... Well, it still sucks quite a lot, but it's not the end of the world.
For duty. Advance. March. Archers. We advance. Serve the king.
Without fail.
Without fail. Orders received. Moving out.
Empire should get more gunpowder units. Like what? I don't know what other Empire gunpowder units there are. Are there more? I wouldn't mind getting like Hochland long rifles, but I feel like it's sort of almost, I don't know, it might not be worth. Oh yeah, so fuck. So coming, who is it that asked me which lords I thought they would bring in? I hadn't even thought about that, but yeah, Empire is getting a DLC lord. Yeah, I hadn't even thought about that. I'm actually super excited about that. Like, I don't know. I think my main hope is that the Empire DLC is Middenland Ulrich theme, and it involves yeah, more religious heroes. Exactly. Yeah, I'm not really that interested in our Ulrich as a hero. I mean, as a character, as a lord, but I think it. I just suggested it because I kind of thought it worked. Yeah, so I was sort of thinking if they do Ulrich as the theme, I feel like that would be the best theme to do in terms of yeah, I think Ulrich would be the best theme to do in terms of units. I'm just not sure what lord. Because who's the Grand Master of the Knights of the White Wolf? Is it? It's not the Ulrich, is it? There's like a different guy who would be the Grand Master, right? Or is the Ulrich considered to be the Grand Master? Luther Haas is cool and everything, but what units would you have with him? You know, like there's not really any other Empire units that you need to have, that you need to add in. I mean, archers are getting pretty low on the old ammunition. These armored dwarves are giving us problems. I wonder if I can get away with knocking these guys off this roof. Yeah, I got a few. It wasn't really worth it though. They took too much damage.
Dragon principles. Understood. Without fail.
Acknowledged. Move!
Weapons ready.
Forward. Mage ready.
Just gotta get rid of these shotguns, basically. Otherwise, it's gonna be because.
Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
Ryan Volkard is the Grandmaster of the Knights of the White Wolf. Okay, nice. But yeah, again, he's not really he's not really a lord that people kind of care that much about or know his name or anything. So yeah, I think like Luther Huss, like somebody said, that would be a good lord that people would recognize and be interested in. But gameplay wise, like I don't know if he's much different from Volkmar or an Archlector.
Prince Imrik.
It will be done.
Glory is mine.
For duty. Acknowledged.
We go.
We get this guy terror out. There we go. Try and take this siege apart.
Prince Imrik. Calador's fury. I am ready.
Maybe just send this noble in to try to tank him and blow him up and then just start
Acknowledged.
firebombing him.
Assyrian guides us.
Dauntless. At once. Ready and able.
Boris is already... They can't make Boris a legendary lord in the pack because he's already in the game. Like, I mean, they could, but I feel like it would be unpopular.
Onward.
Yeah, like, I reckon that they should do... Like, I would really like them to do, like, Ulrich, Knights of the White Wolf, Tutogen Guard, Priests of Ulrich. Fuck you, Chaos Dwarf. Fucking exploding doors. They just nuked Ulrich and my noble. So Shadow Slurp just died. Yeah, well, Ulrich's just sleeping. I mean, Imrik's just sleeping, but Shadow Slurp's fucking dead. And also I also had some items on him, which I've just lost. Yeah, no, I don't doubt that Boris will get added as a legendary lord. I just think it would be a bad idea for them to make him a DLC legendary lord. Since if we've already got Boris for free and they try to sell us Boris again as a legendary lord, I think that will be a highly controversial decision. So they have to have a different lord to be the Empire legendary lord, you know?
Winds of magic rise.
Loyal. Yes.
Loyal.
Swiftly. Advance.
Spellcaster. For the Ever Queen.
Man, I don't know how
Alariel.
I know about all this.
Assia Mage. Everyone, bend to my will.
Weaver of the winds.
Archers.
will be done. For the Everqueen.
Yeah, I hope they flesh out the Red Duke. I think the Red Duke would be a really cool vampire lord to actually have fleshed out and have like Bretonian themed like units and stuff. But I don't know if they think it's worthwhile. Man, these doom doors of the Chaos Dwarves really suck. I do like the Chaos Dwarf trap doors, although wish it was intentional. Yeah, it's kind of cool, isn't it? It's kind of bullshit, but it's kind of cool. Nah, he's taking damage. Scott Bonadondron. Now I've got no melee hero. Like, I've got no melee dudes to, like, tank or anything. Like, fucking stupid doors. Okay, and I still haven't even got the fucking door open, for fuck's sake. Sorry. I wish they had fixed this door thing. That would have been really nice. Oh, now we can't get out. Right, now we can. Doors are open. Actually, let's heal our cav. People a bit wrecked. So you get for knocking? Yeah, I guess I...
Witness true magic! I will go!
For duty. As you say. Asa, forward!
Oh man, I think that... Oh, it's alright, no, it's alright. Imrik got deleted by the door. He got door-leted. Oh yeah, somebody was telling me that terror routing doesn't count as for shattering, but it looks like it does because that unit just terror routed and then it shattered. At least I didn't lose my Diamond Guardian.
As you say, death to all!
Feels bad.
Setting forth! Forward! For Assyrian! March! Move! Onward! Asa, advance! Unithar!
Behold my hour! Ulfwan Mage. Scython, hear me!
Dragon Princes! Loyal!
High Mage ready!
Archers!
We will obey!
Loyal! As you say! Understood!
All right, let's use our archers as a big blob to
Be away!
Ready.
I wonder if it's time to go around and try and cap some points. I mean, they've still got so much stuff left. Yeah, this didn't work out well at all. If Imrik wasn't dead, then we would still be in with a chance. But because Imrik's dead, we're really screwed.
An Archmage's duty!
Yeah, I'm trying to just get more combat potential in here, but the archers basically have almost no combat potential because they're archers. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Because if now that we're going to lose this siege, we aren't going to get replenishment. We've lost Imrik. Like, we've lost our noble. Like, our strength is very weak. Like, yeah, I mean, if we could kill this army and get replenishment and have a garrison, then we'd be in a decent position to defend. But, like, you know, like not being able to kill this army, and not being able to defend ourselves, it's like, yeah, it's not great.
Archers! Move!
Orders received.
Onward! Moving out! Defending order! Dragon Princes!
Yeah, so look at this shit. This is not good.
Ulfwan Mage. Lakoi Soraya!
I will not tarry!
Keep costs will be lower, yeah. I think I'm gonna have to pull out and just fail. Yeah, that sucks. It doesn't feel good at all. Spread the archers? What, for what reason?
Archers!
Orders received!
Yeah, we're screwed. They've just got too much stuff left to kill. I mean, I suppose we could try to like, cheese out a win still, maybe.
Without fail!
Assor Archmage!
We go!
We away! Without question! Onward!
Sacrifice the dragon in the blob and rush the point. Yeah, that's like kind of what I'm thinking.
It is destiny!
actually, we can't get through there because otherwise we'll get fucked. Otherwise, the door will fucking blow up and explode us again. Alright, let's see if we can get these dragon princes around this corner.
Quickly now.
Ah. Ah, fucking archers there too.
Can I be praised? Assyrian guides us.
Siegebreaker.
For duty. Assa, forward! Serve the king!
Oh shit. Damn it. It's not good. Come on.
Loyal!
Yeah, they're gonna block him. This.
Battle calls! By Alario! Dragon princes! Assa, move!
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is gonna really happen.
Dragon princes! At once! Apace! Move! Can I be praised? Assyrian willing! Dragon princes! Yes!
And armor piercing is not great on the dragon princes.
For duty! Loyal! Order!
No, we can't really. We can't.
Dragon princes! Quickly now!
Their capping power is really slow. I mean, I'll try. We'll try. Try front gate again. You need to send more. What? Just a stack of archers versus these guys.
It shall be done. Apace. Understood. Assyrian guides us. Archers.
True magic is mine.
I don't know. I don't think it's gonna work really.
Advance. Forward. For order. Serve the king! Swiftly! March!
We could try and open another door without blowing ourselves up. It might be hard though.
Sail!
It may blow them up, yeah. But we might be able to get away with it. Ah, fuck. Dragon got shot again. Got very little hit points left. Alright, I think we're gonna have to pull out, otherwise the dragon's gonna die. Oh, man, this sucks. If this dragon doesn't get away, it's gonna really be so. Oh, we've got to go all the way over here to retreat as well. Alright. March to glory. March to glorious retreat. Damn bugs. Yeah, that door bug. I was trying to be careful about it, but there's... I get, yeah. One of my problems are, you know, like I think one of my big problems in battles is that I get greedy, you know. I'm like, oh, I could be really careful and I could be really like conservative, but I'm like, oh yeah, I want to get a really big, you know, blob and get lots of damage, or I want to take that, but I want to be taking this at the same time, so I get two things done at the same, in that same 30-second, you know. And I get too greedy to get like, as you know, more achieve more things in a shorter amount of time, or get more damage, or get more loot, or whatever, and then and it ends up costing me. You almost took the front gate, and you're like, meh, and retreat. What did I didn't. I mean, you did almost. I did almost take the front gate, but then Imrik and my noble died, so I had no infantry. Because I've got this army's got no infantry. They're all archers, right? Except for this like 70 spearmen, and the 70 these spearmen don't have any armor piercing and stuff. So like they've got like fucking yeah. It was no good. I didn't feel like it was any good. Yeah. Like, we can take the gate, but that doesn't really help us. There's only 3 enemies left at the gate. What do you mean? There's like 7 units there. I can take, I mean, I was inside the gate. Like, I can take the gate, but it's not about taking the gate, it's about killing all their units. And I can't really kill other units with no ammunition on my archers. Spearmen don't do any damage. These guys aren't melee. Like, what am I going to kill them with? Like, the only thing that can kill stuff is the dragon and the dragon princes. And they're both don't no health left, so... Yeah, I don't know. I just didn't really see a way of winning that one. The only way I was thinking of winning it was by charging the dragon princes around capping points. But Imrik could have soloed that, ripped to the True King. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if Imrik and the Noble hadn't have both just died, yeah. And I wasn't really being careful of the archer ammo because I didn't really care. I was just solo it with Imrik, you know, who cares? But fuck, I did a draw.
Strike them down. I am their end. High Elven Archmage. Magic in purest form. Fall to my power.
No, we're fucked now because Draz's coming back, right? Plus there's this army here. Yeah, that totally ruined me. That basically, yeah, that ruined me.
Forsaken us.
Yeah, so what was supposed to happen was we were supposed to take this, even if we took damage, we'd be getting replenishment, plus we'd have the garrison. Is that you defending army immune to attrition? No, it was, it just displays as being immune to attrition for some reason because of the siege battle, but I'm pretty sure they will actually still take attrition.
Pure magic. High Elven Archmage.
So this army can probably almost kill us now.
Annihilate them. Student of Teclis. It requires little effort. Safari's servant.
Master of high magic.
If you're dead anyway, you should have fought to the death. Well, why should I fight? Well, if I'm dead anyway, why fight to the death? Why not just end the battle and not waste time?
We are ill at ease.
I can't attack.
Assyrian, take them.
See, right there.
The winds
If you draw, then you can't attack. What I could have done though is left one unit and then like made myself lose, but I'm pretty sure it still counts as a draw. Well, I'm not sure, but I think it might still count as a draw. Yeah, like the reason I retreated is because we've got Winds of Magic, we've got a Life Mage, so we can potentially come back.
One prevails.
Yeah, it's not looking good. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure our dragon's gonna die from attrition, which sucks. On a Dondronier. And yeah, and Queek's probably gonna attack us as well once it gets 10 turns after that gift. Oh, actually, yeah. If we siege this. Even though we can't initiate the attack, it'll stop them from being able to attack us. Although we can probably win that, actually. Yeah, we should be cool because they'll attack me before the They'll attack me before the end turn attrition, and then I can heal the dragon.
They will suffer
The only thing is if Draz is within force march range, then we're deeply fucked. Military presence 7, yeah, so there's only these... oh! 21 units. So he's got another 8 units somewhere. Hmm.
The Asher are troubled.
Lord Kloch Monkai must return to the fray.
Command me. Entering the garrison. I'm ready. Speak.
Alright, well that didn't work out well at all. Because I retreated from the previous battle, that means we're gonna... Yeah, second battle. Yeah, I don't know if I don't think we can kill them. Because if these guys come on with their guns, then we're going to be in big trouble.
Battle call.
We need we need to have them against the wall really so they can rout off, but I guess if we kind of come here and we can get them to come through there, then we can maybe rout them off here, but
Archers.
it's not enough archers to get this done really.
It was foreseen.
Spearmen. Setting forth.
Mage.
Carried by the winds.
Apace. For order.
I kind of want these guys to attack us straight away without waiting for their reinforcements.
Asher advance.
It might help us a little bit.
Unlimited power. Mage ready.
Wolf one mage. Asher, move. Advance! Dragon princes! We go! Following orders! Illyrian archers!
What's that? Is that? Oh, are they serious?
Setting forth! Advance! Move! For our ancestors! We go!
Trying to get him to come for us, but nah, too late. All right, looks like they're coming. Yeah, I don't know. We want him to come piecemeal. I mean, we want him to come in a massive blob so that we can just destroy them with a massive... Oh, did they...
Orders received.
I forgot about the fucking nuke again. They nuked our, They nuked our infantry. I was gonna say I could use these guys to kind of try to tank him for a bit and then use the fire mage to try to,
High mage.
Alright, fuck it. Let's get extreme. Let's get extreme on this shit.
Archers! Asa, move! We advance!
Unlimited power!
Asur Archmage. My journey continues. Setting forth. Going abroad. Maintaining order. Going.
Without fail.
Yeah, I guess we should try to avoid it.
Asur Mage.
Understood. It shall be done. Loyal. March!
Maybe it's already done its 2 shots.
Archers!
Do you think it's already had its 2 shots?
Arthurian guides us.
Yeah, it must have already done it, I think.
Ulfwan Mage. Moving out. Lakoi Soraya. Forward. Setting forth. Going abroad. I go then. Following Ethua. Seeking the foe. Onward. Going. The greater good. My power is yours. Making my way.
By Alariel. Loyal. Serve the king. Illyrian archers.
Yes.
Can I be praised?
Forward!
Illyrian archers. Apace. March.
Wielder of the winds. Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
Asa, forward. We
Yeah, we need them to be more of a blob like that. This is just way too spread out. I need the dragon in there, but the dragon's gonna get shot, and then that won't be good.
Moving out! March!
Dragon Princes! Illyrian archers! Asa, advance!
That's more of a blob over there. Maybe I should just...
Assault Archmage! Victory is destined!
Weapons ready! Loyal! Moving out! Swiftly!
Scython, hear me!
Destiny sends me! I am sent! Asur Archmage! Poeth guides me!
Move! Advance! Asurian guides us!
High Mage ready!
It is fated!
Illyrian archers!
Archmage repositioning!
Yes!
They die!
Forward! Onward! March! We away!
Dragon.
Spellcaster. Ephua, bend to my will!
Illyrian archers! Kill them! Asa, forward!
Ready.
Setting forth! Battle calls! Serve the king! We advance!
Asur! Attack!
We go! Quick enough! Onward! Battle calls! Orion! Illyrian archers! Asurian guides us!
Don't worry. Got this. Alright, Dragon Princes, they're gonna hold the line. Dragon Princes are gonna tank for us. It's gonna be great. No problem.
Ulfwan Mage.
Totally fucking got this. This last. Oh, that would have been a good one. Good blob over there.
Winds of magic rise! Awaiting orders.
It's a grim situation, yeah. It is a grim situation. It's a pity because we could like kind of almost do it. Like if Imrik and the noblemen were here, like we could probably almost do it. Like basically that door killed me. Basically, yeah. Basically, yeah. That was it. Pretty much, the door killed me. If I just had Imrik or the noblemen, we could even have won this battle. I just needed something that could, oof, big fireball to the face. Just needed something that could tank for a minute, you know. But
Going abroad.
but we do not have such a thing.
Draw back!
Dragon's gone.
Ulfwan Mage.
Asa, withdraw!
Doing my duty. Seeking the foe. To battle!
Yes. Oh, Bonadondronia.
My power is yours. Moving out.
All right. Oh dear. Oh man. What? Yeah, these Oh, yeah. It's just it's this carelessness, you know. Like this campaign could have been really nice, but I yeah, I let the door blow me up, and yeah, that was not good. I mean, I could blame CA for making weird exploding doors on the Chaos Dwarf fortresses, but honestly, I mean, I totally knew about it. I totally could have handled it, but I just failed to take the appropriate steps. All right, this one's to save our fire mage. I'm pretty sure that we're screwed, but you never know. Maybe there's a chance. Kind of wish I'd have spent some more Winds of Magic on healing her now. She's also got our Diamond Guardian Phoenix, so if she actually lives.
I saw Archmage.
This is a hard one. This is a hard one.
Spellcaster Supreme.
Where is a good spot to route them? Think you got enough arrows? No, I definitely do not have enough arrows.
For duty! It shall be done!
I saw Archmage.
All right. It's all up to Meloa Fuego. Hide in these woods, you reckon? Yeah, I don't know.
Wielder of the
It's kind of all bad.
Outward mage. I go then. Going abroad. Going. Forward. Seeking the foe. Onward. Effua. Bend to my will. Setting forth. Making my way. Moving out. Following Effua. Setting
Not
forth.
too bad.
I go then. Orders. Going abroad. Outward mage. Forward. My power is yours. Winds of magic rise. The winds rise. Lakoi Sarior. Seeking the foe, maintaining order. Moving out, onward, making my way. Following Effua. Cleanse the land. The greater good.
Actually, yeah, if we can fight them right near the edge, we might be able to run some of them off the edge. Although these laborers might eventually find our dudes. No, I don't need to split them up. I need to blob them up. I need them like more stacked up so that I can. I mean, these ones so at least can shoot them. Maybe that's cool, but like in terms of killing the rest of them. Ah, I fucked that up. Yeah, I don't even got enough winds of magic. I don't think I can kill that, Oh, did they just get vision on them somehow? How the fuck did they manage that? Oh, they were in range. They really fired a shot with their.
Outward mage. Making my way. Duty calls. Going. For order. Following Ephua. For the Ever Queen. For order.
Halt!
As a mage. High mage. The winds rise.
Without fail! For our ancestors!
Outward mage. Moving out. Forward.
Archers! We will obey! Loyal!
Onward! I go then! Going! Battle awaits! Seeking the foe! Going abroad! Scython, hear me! Making my way! Setting forth! Following Ephua! Moving out! Onward! Seeking the foe! Going abroad! Making my way! I go then! The greater good! Setting forth!
Yeah, this corner here is the money shot. Trying to get him to come around there.
Winds of magic rise. Going, setting forth.
Did a bit of damage.
I go then. Outward mage. Going abroad. Making my way. Forward. Akoi Sario. Crush them. Onward. Seeking the foe. Moving out. Yes.
Got two more, sorry, three more 3 more burning heads and 1 fireball.
Spellcaster.
Or I could do...
Following Evua.
Oh, did he just...
High mage.
They had the vision on them, and I guess... I didn't think they had vision on them, but... I guess they did.
Awaiting orders.
Like in Dreadquake. I thought they were hidden, but they were unhidden for a bit, and then I guess, like, I put them back in there and they were still hidden, but maybe he remembered where they were and then Dreadquaked them? I don't know.
I go then. Setting forth.
AI remembers now? Does it? Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe. Well, whatever happened, it sucked.
Seeking the foe. Going forward for the Everqueen. Going abroad. My power is yours. Althwan. Onward, making my way. Orior. Going forward, seeking the foe.
Maybe can we bounce fireballs off this rock?
Setting forth.
Probably not.
I go then. Scython, hear me. Following Evua.
Hey, got a bounce. That was nice. That was nice. Go to those guys. I mean, it's not going to be enough, but it was still pretty cool.
Wielder of the winds. Moving out. Orders. Maintaining order. For order.
Get these guys to bunch up properly. Yeah, we aren't going to be able to get them to do army losses, so we're going to have to, like, literally, because we lost so many dudes, like, we probably could never get army losses on them anyway, but we definitely aren't going to get army losses on them now. So yeah, this is pretty bad. My last fireball needs to basically wipe out everything in one go. The last burning head, so this could be rough. I could do one overcast one, but then I'll lose a bunch of health. Yeah, it's starting to get a bit, starting to get there.
Going abroad. Onward, going. Following Evua.
Split up for some reason.
Doing my duty.
We just do like open field. So
Going abroad.
just try and get a line like that. Nah,
Go then.
it'd be rough.
Setting forth. Spellcaster.
Yeah, we aren't going to win this one.
Seeking the foe. Forward. Cleanse the land. Evua. There.
Get enough damage.
Making my way. Onward. Going. Following after you are.
Yeah, I should have tried to wait for a better shot than that. Actually,
Moving out.
Yeah, I should have just done this. Got a nice circle going. Then look at that. That would have been beautiful.
Men Louis, Orior, Men Louis. Forward. Onward. Going abroad.
I'm gonna miss. Alright, I think that's about it.
Seeking the foe. Calling the winds. Making my way. Moving out.
Oh, what we can try and do is get them to shoot through their own infantry, maybe.
Making my way. I go then. Going. Following after you are. Seeking the foe. Setting forth. Onward. Following after you are. Making my way.
Oh, I should have tried to do that earlier.
Going. Duty calls. Onward. Forward. The greater good. Maintaining order. Attack.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I thought she was gonna have enough speed to bust through. Oh no!
Making my way.
I thought she was gonna have enough speed to get through them, and they just ate it. No, the timer's not on that. But yeah, we definitely can't win this because we don't have enough we don't have enough oomph. Don't have enough arrows. Blunderbuss charge defense. Oh, do they have charge defense versus large? They sure do. Shit, I should have known that, but I did not.
Forward to battle. Yes. Going abroad. Setting forth.
Oof. Yeah. I could have been more skillful in this battle, but yeah, I think it's a bit late now. All right, well, it is what it is. It is what it is. This is just a setback, of course, just a setback, but it is a pretty significant setback, and we're probably going to get a bunch of people declare war on us now since we're very weak. Some mistakes were made. So yeah, it's sort of the first mistake I made was not taking out the dwarfs when I had originally planned to betray them on turn 10. So then that allowed them to attack me on turn 11, and I had to move back. And then my second mistake was letting those doors kill Imrik and my nobleman. And that's pretty much blunted our offensive. So the original plan was rush Nagashizzar, then rush back to Draz, get all the caravans, and be really rich. And that would have been really good.
Master of high magic. High elven archmage.
Prince of Elfwine.
Behold my power.
No, there's no caravans here yet. I wonder if we could still get back over there. 5 to... yeah, we could probably still get there for some second round caravan action.
Master of high magic.
Alright, let's get back over here so we don't lose Neutrino Lightstep. Our last remaining 2 heroes, Lord Cloach Monkai and Neutrino Lightstep. Neutrino's... oh no, she's got a little... remember you made a save just after Nagashizzar? Oh yeah, but I'll probably, if I was going to start again, I'd probably just start again from the start. I wouldn't mind doing this one more time actually, but I don't know if you guys are sick of Imrik. But yeah, I actually wouldn't mind playing this again, maybe day after tomorrow or something.
All set.
All right, yeah, we got a pretty good amount of cash.
Faithful servant.
Great Eagles. I don't know, I could maybe make use of a Great Eagle. Perhaps.
You must restore order.
Where to? I'm ready.
Man, both of those are really shit.
I wield the winds.
Command me.
I might like just go, might just take the quest here. Wait, this doesn't have to be done with Imrik's army, does it? Just anybody can do it. Imrik or any lord, yeah. So I might just go there and take the reward for whatever that's worth.
The Asser are troubled.
Get a wasteful prince.
Entering the garrison.
Princess or a poltroon. Inaccurate. Oh man, these are both really bad. Competent? Yeah, go any competent Shadow Mage.
Elven Archmage.
That's pretty good.
High Elven Archmage.
Alright.
Lord of the field.
Gotta rouse some sort of defense. Get ready for this rebellion. Yeah, well, maybe, I don't know. I'm really enjoying this, even though, I don't know, I seem to be getting my ass kicked quite a lot. I'm actually really enjoying this whole Imrik situation. I wouldn't mind trying to do it one more time and just try to get it all, like kind of get my idea of a current perfect Imrik campaign, which would probably look like turn 7 Nagashizzar, then turn 10 kill the dwarves. Or turn 11 kill the dwarves, I guess, let them betray us, and then rush Black Fortress, don't get killed by the doors, and then hopefully get some caravans. There was no caravans the last 3 turns anyway, so we kind of got we were a bit unlucky maybe, but maybe I don't know.
I serve.
Master of
I'm just kind of thinking now, should I restart again now? It's kind of a weird time to restart though, because
beyond even Quraysh, shaper of fates.
If you wish.
I wanted to get this because I wanted the 70 influence. Actually, I will take the 70 influence, even though it cost me 2,000 gold. And that way I can hire some... I can hire some nobles that are not terribad. Frugal. Oh, Frugal's now ammunition and campaign movement. It used to be upkeep reduction. Oh, resilient is nice. Hale and Hardy is nice. Should we go for like a superhero one? Like actually the movement range would be really nice as well. Both of these two are really nice. 76. At what try did you captured what? What turn? Turn 7. What are we going resilient for the superhero or the speed to make his army better? It's a hard call. I think I want the superhero.
Standing by.
I don't usually play with saved heroes.
Be prepared, Asur.
Ulfuan Prince.
The vortex calls. Light of the moon.
I go. Belief, hear my prayer.
I bring Azurian's fire. Do not tarry. Bring me my tomes. Magic in purest form.
The most gifted.
Your word, honor calls.
Your aid.
Magic's unleashed.
You need me? Lord of the Phoenix Court.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Moving off.
I see the winds.
Our buildings lie in ruins.
How many attempts did you capture today? Oh, 3. It was the 3rd attempt. Yeah, but I reckon if I did it right now, I could do it in 1 attempt. I kind of want to do one more. I feel like we've got enough time for one more. Just to do some more science, because I feel like this is, I don't know. This is fun and everything, but I don't know. Do I want to keep going or do I want to start again?
Dispatch me.
Standing by.
I'm not defeated by any means, but
Master of
I'm just trying to think like what would be the
Ready
best,
yourselves.
Defender of the Evercourt.
what would be the best campaign.
Is done. Traveling. Ready to march.
Improving your resilience.
How can I?
Not really.
Your orders are reasonable.
I'm pretty resilient already.
The greatest.
Like I'd say that there's a pretty high probability that I can fight back from this and win. Imrik's currently dead.
Lethal grace given form. Orders.
But he should be coming back pretty soon. 2 turns. Yeah, he got blown up by a Chaos Dwarf door.
Direct me. I will share my experience.
Oh yeah, we lost our Diamond Guardian Phoenix and everything. Oh no, we didn't. Oh, that's cool. So the Diamond Guardian Phoenix is like an epic item or whatever that you can't lose, I guess. That's cool. I thought that we would have lost it. Oh, we didn't lose our Talisman of Preservation either, or our Armor of Kalador, because that was on Imrik. So we didn't really actually lose anything. That's pretty cool. Oh, I did lose that other talisman with the missile resistance. That was actually a nice talisman, but not as important. I don't really need those.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
The most gifted.
Should I just attack this guy now? I don't know.
Master could not.
At your service.
Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
I cannot rewrite reality.
Attack him.
I
8,
wield the winds.
Your bidding.
12 units.
This is absurd.
Yeah, alright, I suppose we could have a crack.
Going forth.
Why not?
For Ulthuan!
High Elven Archmage. Seeking a trial.
Your command?
No, I won't pull the garrison, but
Misguided. Honor.
we've got
Trained by the White Tower.
we've got a fair bit of Winds of Magic, and we've got Shadow and Life Magic. So, you know, fuck it. Have a crack, eh?
I see the wind.
If I lose another battle, then it won't be the first time. I can auto-resolve it. They've got a lot of cavalry. Very interesting. Oh, those spearmen are actually kind of nasty because they're hard to because they don't get shot very easily. But yeah, what do you guys think? I'm kind of interested in. I just want to science out that siege a bit more and just make sure. Like, I'd like to get it again. Like I'd like to win it again just to confirm that that strategy like 100% works. I mean, doing it twice probably isn't necessarily 100% proof, but just given how long it takes to do it, that'll probably do me. Yeah, I feel like it's important for science. And I'd like to kind of redo this campaign as well, because like, if this is going to be like basically I want to find out what like the go-to strategies for Imrik, like for me, which I'm not, doesn't mean everybody else has to think it's the go-to strategy, but yeah, and I feel like the 7 or the 8 turn, whichever version you want to do, version of taking Nagashizzar and then rushing Draz and then taking out Draz and getting and then getting at least one caravan, hopefully 3 or 4 caravans, would be really nice. So yeah, so that's like the 2 things that I kind of want to demonstrate, like taking like 100% first try, getting that siege every time, or at least that it's extremely likely. I feel like the way I was doing it before, it was like kind of 50-50 or 30% chance or something. It was definitely doable, but it was hard and it would stuff up sometimes. Whereas I'm hoping this new strategy we've got is like pretty much 100%. Obviously, it still requires a bit of skill and stuff, and you got to pay attention. Shit, how much? Uh-oh. Are you guys going to come on in time? At least he stuffed up their charge.
Elimination. For the White Tower.
Guardian of order.
You can die, Reavers. Die.
Asur Archmage. Magic's unleashed.
At your command. Prince of Alpha. Orders received. Move! For order!
Asur Archmage.
Ever vigilant. Archers!
My journey continues.
Orion! Understood.
You got this little cool little area in here. So cool.
We go!
Love it.
Tireless!
Master of sorcery.
Behold my hour.
I summon the winds. True magic is
Where do these guys think they were going?
Son of Alpha!
Going nowhere, son.
True magic is mine.
Yeah.
Asturian's fire.
I will go. Magic's unleashed.
It shall be done! Asur, advance!
Led by Hoeth.
Observe my radiance.
Disciple of
I'm really enjoying playing the high elves. Hey, I don't know.
Grooming.
Just yeah.
Mage ready.
Master
It's just I guess it's like different challenges to what I'm used to. Different area.
I
It's all sort of feels new and yeah. I don't know. I mean, maybe because I've already played
Asur
the same start like 10 million times now. It's like not going to be as feel as fresh when if I do it again. But
see my path.
yeah, so far I'm like just really digging it. It's fun.
Attack!
Spellcaster supreme. I will not tarry.
Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't really matter that we take a little bit of damage here. I don't think. Hopefully we've got a bit of time before Draz comes for us. Hopefully.
Observe my radiance.
Asur, attack! To the fray!
Weaver of the winds.
Witness true magic.
I go for Ulthuan. Witness true magic.
Archers! Moving out! Asturian guides us! Advance!
Spontaneous love for vampire counts. Alright.
Asur Archmage.
Archers! Forward! Setting forth! For Alpha! Ever loyal!
Magic's unleashed.
Steel!
It is my goal. They die.
Why do you use skinny columns for armor for archers? I thought that got them shot more by other archers. Oh, because I was trying to fit them into this little gap here. It's just a size factor. Yeah, normally I go either square or occasionally wide. Yeah, you never really use skinny columns for archers. Unless you're trying to fit them into a tiny spot like I just was, yeah. But yeah, that's all. I was just trying to fit them into that gap. If it fits, it fits. That's right. Alright, I kind of want to fight this map again. I don't know, if you guys want me to play a couple more turns just to see whether Draz is going to gank me or whether I'm going to be able to build up my army again, I'm happy to do that. I think we'll be fine. Like, I think even if we had to retreat back to Nagashizzar and build up from there, like even if we lost everything and just, like even if everything got wiped out except for Nagashizzar, I could probably just come back from Nagashizzar. But I want to play that siege again. I've only got 40 minutes left, so I don't know how much longer I can play this campaign for before I'm going to run out of time. How long do you reckon we need to do the siege? Takes about 40 minutes in game time, I'd say, 40, 50 minutes. But we're going to play most of that 4 times speed, so it probably takes about 25 minutes, maybe 30. All right, maybe we've got like 10 minutes left. We can play like 10 minutes more of this campaign.
Master of high magic.
Beyond even Quaish.
Destiny beckons.
I serve the king.
Prince of Ulthuan. Where to?
High Elven Archmage.
High Elven Archmage. Do not tarry. Beyond possibility. Carried by magic.
High Mage. Teclis's command. The Archmage marches.
Onward.
I'll just finish this turn and.
Weaver of spells. Strike them down.
Oh, could have recruited some more. I mean, could have leveled up a bit more, but yeah. Yeah, I just want to do that siege again and just double check that that strategy definitely works. I think it'll be fine. Benjamin, what are your thoughts on the roadmap? I was pretty excited, but maybe that's just because I was somewhat expecting the future of Warhammer 3. I don't get what you mean, sorry, Ben. What do you mean you were excited, but because you were expecting the future of Warhammer 3? I don't know what you mean by the future of Warhammer 3. Yeah, I talked about the I talked about the roadmap for about 20 minutes at the start of the stream. That was pretty much all my thoughts about it. If you want to just go back and watch it later or whatever. Yeah, basically I just pretty much like what everyone else was saying, when they did the previous kind of update, where we're getting like one less. Where basically we're not getting any free LC. Well, not that we're not getting any free LC lords, but we possibly aren't going to be getting any free LC lords, or we may not be getting as many free LC lords. But yeah, I think they've basically said that they aren't going to be like automatically doing free LC lords with DLC like they used to. I don't know if that means that there's not going to be any ever. Like maybe there'll still be some free LC lords when there's events, or like maybe like on Valentine's Day or that kind of stuff. But not with the DLCs. But instead we're getting legendary heroes. So I just talked a little bit about how I don't really like legendary heroes as much as I like free LC lords, and about how I would like to see more legendary heroes, but I think it's a shame that Retry and Felix didn't work out well, because I would have liked to have seen some more like complex mechanics for legendary heroes instead of them just being kind of like powerful buffers like the ones they've got now. But in general, it's just, yeah, it's nice to see the roadmap. It's nice to be reassured again that, you know, at least in the short term, we've got lots more Warhammer stuff to come. I was very happy to see Dwarfs and Empire, you know, having DLC coming in the next few months. Dwarves and Empire are two of my favorite factions. I'm like, none of the Warhammer 3 factions are favorite factions of mine, so I'm really not excited about any of the DLCs for them. Well, I mean, relatively, like I'm always excited about anything new that comes out for Warhammer, but yeah, comparatively, I'm not really that excited about any of the Warhammer 3 races. I don't care about Kislev, I don't care about Cathay. You know, don't really care about Siege at the moment, but if the DLC is really good, that might make me like, you know, actually like Siege. Yeah, I want to get rid of this guy probably this turn. But yeah, that's pretty much my thoughts on it, I guess. Just, yeah, so as for, and the other thing I was interested in, so the Chaos Dwarf endgame, that's interesting. Like I really enjoyed the Skaven endgame, how the Skaven endgame was more complex and more interesting than the previous ones, and I'm hoping that the Chaos Dwarf endgame scenario that comes out with the next patch is going to be even better. And the other thing I'm really interested in the future is old faction reworks. So I think they've basically said that all the DLC factions are going to get reworks at the same time. So the next one's going to be like Siege, Kislev, and Cathay. So all of those three factions are going to get a polish up and a rework and whatever. And then next will be like Empire, Dwarfs, and Nurgle. So I'm really excited for the Empire rework, of course. They have said that they've said to me that although they aren't guaranteeing any other factions are going to get reworked at the same time, they're not like ruling it out, you know. So like, for example, I'm really looking forward to Norska getting a couple of things fixed with their campaign. So basically, I think as I understand it, what's going on is that when the 3 faction DLC comes out, we can only expect those 3 factions to get proper reworks, like major reworks. If it's easy, if they've got time, if they've got enough staff or whatever, they will try and chuck in some other reworks for other factions if it makes sense at the time or whatever, you know. So wouldn't be surprised if we see some reworks for some other factions, maybe, you know, if they get time, if they're able to. I mean, they didn't really tell me what that might mean in any detail, like anything beyond just what I just said. But in my imagination, it could mean like, you know, they might be reworking, they might be doing, like, just say with next faction, they might do like Siege, Cathay, and Kislev, but then they might also be like, hey, we've got a bit of spare time. We've got a couple of people on the dev team that are, you know, have finished their part for the DLC or whatever. And so we might just get them to do a bit of a polish up on the Dark Elf slave mechanic, because we've already got all of the stuff that we wanted to put into it. And we're just going to use the stuff from the Chaos Dwarfs or whatever. You know, so like they didn't mention anything about that specifically, but just in my imagination, I'm like, that could be the kind of thing that they were talking, you know, like maybe they'll try and slip in something here and there if they get the opportunity. But yeah. All right. So yeah, so just to recap for anyone who's joining, so we did the Nagashizzar turn 7 rush, got that siege completed, and then I sort of screwed up the campaign a little bit, and I got killed by the exploding doors, the exploding door bug on Black Fortress. I've got to finish in about 30 minutes, but I just want to redo this siege again, just to make sure that this strategy actually works. So we're just going to run that one more time. Hope they rework ogres. Well, I doubt. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if they don't get a rework for a while in the Nakaku, because they because the ogres aren't one of the next DLCs coming, so there's no guarantee that they're going to get any major reworks. Hey Nataku, thanks for the super chat, man, much appreciated. I'm not really doing any more renames today, but I will put you on the roll of glory. Yeah, thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, ogres will be last on the list, I'd say. I don't think that they'll get any action anytime soon. Okay, so if you, so did the link go away? I was supposed to pin it. Yeah, if you haven't already checked out One Pitch Man's video, which crap. One Pitch Man's Nagashizzar video. Yeah, if you haven't already checked it out, go check it out. And also I'd recommend that you actually subscribe to this channel, because it seems like a really good channel. Does good, well explained guides for Total War, and if you like my channel, you'll probably like his channel as well. Yeah, as I said, I'd suggest that you subscribe to his channel because it's a good channel. I was going to say, yeah, so One Pitch Man's got a 8-turn guide for taking Nagashizzar using don't control large armies. So that basically you block out their second. So you recruit 21 units so this is available, and then you lock out their second army with that, and then you steal the capture points, and get the win that way. But I found that I tried it numerous times and it worked like 50% of the time, maybe. But we figured out a different way of doing it where you don't control large armies and you actually let them bring in all 40 of their elite units. And it's still hard, but I think it might be reliable, assuming you don't make any errors. You know? So yeah, I found with the other method, I don't know, I felt like even if I didn't make any errors, there was still a lot of randomness there. Whereas I think with this one, if we don't make any errors, hopefully it's kind of 100%. The only thing, I don't know if we're going to have enough time to finish it during the stream, but
As you say,
give it a shot.
Loyal. Without fail. Archers. Spearmen. Orders received.
Did you get a timestamp when you did it? Nah, sorry.
Dragon princes. For duty. Prince Imrik.
Okay, so this is pretty much the same start as if you follow. Actually, we're pretty much going to do everything exactly the same. We're pretty much going to do everything exactly the same as One Pitch Man's guide, except we're not going to try to steal the points. We're just going to kill all of their dudes. But we'll kill them all the same way that One Pitch Man does in his guide. But yeah, just instead of trying to cut the points, we'll just kill them all. So one thing I do differently is that I do the right of I do Vol's right on turn 1, and that means that we've got Vol's hammer, so we can just blow this door instantly instead of having to bash it down. Blowing the gate, see, it's not here, but then as soon as I move to here, there you go. Now it's done. Now the blob's happening. So yeah, all you got to do is, oh shit, actually, I think it's happening. We'll check on that in just a moment. Well, this is why I wanted to test it. Yeah, the last 2 or 3 times I've done it, all I had to do is blow that door and walk on up here, and then it started happening. But this time I think it might have screwed up. So that's it. That's good. That's interesting. I mean, it's not good, but that's interesting. Oh, wow. Yeah, why is it doing that? So weird. So weird. Oh no, here we go. Yeah, no, it works. Working fine. All working fine. Yeah, so they're just going to form a big blob here. All these units are walking over, except for a couple of them. Turn 5 we have to do it. No, turn 5 you could theoretically do it, because you'd have all the pieces. The only thing is, turn 5 you wouldn't have as much Winds of Magic, so you wouldn't be able to burn as many of them with your with Michaela, and you'd only have like 4 archers or something, so you wouldn't have as much ammunition. So I think turn 5 is doable. Like if you wanted to do kind of like a challenge run or whatever to see if you can do it by turn 5, I think theoretically it's doable, but it'd probably be really hard. So it'd be a good good brag video if you want to do it in 5 turns. But I think as a like a guide for people, I think the 5-turn version, I don't know, unless you can figure out some trick or something, I think the 5-turn version would be like super hard. But you know, I mean, once you've done this like 1,000 times, then you probably, then doing the 5-turn version is probably about as hard as this is the first time you do this. Yeah, I'll blow this tower as well, because this tower is really annoying if you don't blow it up. You style? Do you mean your melee infantry style? Yeah, I think you got fuck all chance of that working down at all, Hamster. I'd love to see it. Oh, hey, Nicoclaw. Sorry, bro. I just had to check the science because I think, did you see me complete this last time, like earlier this stream? No, I didn't restart. I'm just doing the siege again just to test to make sure that the strategy works, because I don't want to, like, you know, be telling everybody this is how you do it, and then it was only just a fluke that I was able to do it that one time, you know? So yeah, because I've got to end the stream. I've only got 25 minutes left before I've got to go to bed. So I thought that might be like just enough time to like test this out again. So yeah, apologies if you're like kind of over it. You probably are already. Everyone's probably pretty over it by now. Yeah, it's a bit far away, unfortunately. Oh, that was perfect. It pretty much just got right to the end. You don't mind? Oh, that's good. Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's sort of valuable for the community as well. Like, not, you know, I mean, I think other people would appreciate it as well. Like, other people may not appreciate watching it, but I think other people would appreciate like the knowledge of it. You know what I mean? Like when someone comes in the Discord and they're like, oh, how can you play Imrik or whatever? Like, if we can prove that this works, then after this we can be like, this is how you do it, you know? Whereas if, you know, if I haven't kind of proved that it works, then it's like, you're not going to feel as comfortable saying that. The new AI has so much we don't know about it. Yeah, I'm interested in the new AI. I think the next patch 3.1 is actually going to have some AI updates, isn't it? I think it is. So that's pretty exciting. Yeah, I was thinking actually that was another little change that I thought as well. Instead of doing the fire dragon, instead of doing the dragon first and then doing the fireballs, we'll do the burning head first and then do the dragon, because that way the dragon will take less damage, and there's more mass for the burning head to kill, you know? Whereas once it gets smaller, the burning head becomes less effective. So I figure it's actually better to do the burning head earlier. I don't know if that makes sense, but... I feel like we should move this blob down closer. That might encourage the AI to move down closer as well. Look how much damage we've done to some of these units. Some of these units are totally wrecked, like these Night Runners and stuff. Those Night Runners are annoying on Dragon as well. Siege, yeah, we're the Siegebreaker, Vekoma. That's the theme of today's stream, is doing this siege battle. But this time we're winning the siege battle instead of losing it, which I find a lot more enjoyable, I gotta be honest. I know, if I send the dragon up, we might be able to get these guys to like move closer. Ah, shit. No, it was sort of, it's a bit of a swing and a miss, this one. Yeah, I didn't do as much damage. Alright, maybe we should send the dragon. Maybe the dragon will be able to trigger them to like come back closer. Should I turn the graphics down a bit as well? Yeah, I'll put the graphics on medium so that we have less chance of my computer crashing while I'm trying to win the siege. Theoretically, anyway. That was a tip somebody gave me. Next to the wall? No, I don't think so. I mean, I'm standing next to the wall and I don't have unlimited range, so... Alright, that's good. That should be right in the middle of the blob. Big fire damage. That was good. Yeah, I've done it before and she moves up.
Yes. Winds of magic rise.
See, she's moving.
Setting forth.
That's pretty good. And we're wrecking this blob. Okay, this could be it. We could be able to, this could bring him back. I know. Well, they're going to move down, but apparently not. Oh, they have moved down. They have moved down a bit, haven't they? Are they a bit closer, or is that the normal spot? It's pretty much the normal spot, I think.
Outward mage.
Right, we might get, hopefully we'll get a bit of a bounce, maybe. Either it'll go that way and go in the middle, or it'll go that way and then it'll bounce. So it should be win-win either way. Right through the middle, and we get a bit of a bounce as well. Nice, yeah, these back ones aren't getting too much damage, but that's alright. Big flame breath. It's some good damage. Want to try ammo wasting? Nah, I don't need to ammo waste because you can just kill them all. It's quicker to kill them all.
Following after you are.
I just, yeah, I sorry, I'm not trying to be like negative. I don't get that you're just tossing out ideas and stuff. Oh shit, they moved down. Yeah, I could throw one down there now, but Jackson's like, send the archers, send the archers. No, the later that we wait to send the archers, the less that these mortars are going to absolutely violate them. If we can actually kill some of those mortars with the fire, then that means we have less dead archers, basically. You know what we should be doing? We should be like going and doing the fire breath and then burning heading them as the fire breath goes off, so we get kindle flame on them. Oh no, she doesn't have kindle flame. She's only level 3. She's barely got burning head. Oh, for melee style. Oh yeah, I guess so. But the dragon's really bad for ammo wasting. You'll get the shit shot out of you trying to waste ammo. You know. Alright, I'll try to like... Oh, I don't know if that's gonna... Oh no, we don't have kindle flame anyway, so it's not... Oh, that curved... Oh no, if we curved back... That's alright. Too bad. Yeah, these mortars are really hard to kill with the burning head. I reckon we're better off wasting ammo with Imrik because he's a smaller target and he's faster. Oh no, you can't waste it with Imrik because they won't shoot at him, hey? Sorry. Yeah, they might. I don't think they'll shoot at Imrik, so that won't work, obviously. Get out of there before we get any more of that rattling gun action. Oh, these rattling guns are pretty damaged. Did one of them rout? Is there only one left? No, there's still 2, yeah. Yeah, there's still 2 rattling guns and they don't seem to take that much damage, unfortunately.
Glory is mine.
Oh, I've got the timer on. How many chevrons is this dragon? I don't know. It was less. I think it was less before. Yeah, I didn't realize we had the timer on again, which is pretty shit, but it is what it is. I wonder why these guys are all coming down now. Let's have a little bit. One more burning heads and one more dragon breath. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Yeah, so they're not blobbing as much now. That was a pretty good bounce. Maybe... Maybe I'll go over and kill the artillery. I don't know if the don't know if this thing will let us get away with it, but we can try. Yeah, the archers are going to have to go in. The archers are going to have to go in eventually when and it's not going to be safe. Like they're going to get wrecked. But the more work we can do before we send in the archers, the less the archers get wrecked. So, basically we want to send them in as late as we possibly can. Shattered. Alright, they're done. Like I could try and knock some of these guys off the wall, but I'm pretty sure that they'll just turn around and beat the crap out of me, so it's probably not really worth it. I mean, it might kind of activate them, but yeah, it's probably not worth it. How easy are these things to destroy? Well, sort of. He's taking a bit of damage. He wasn't taking that much damage when he was killing that tower, but then as soon as he came over here and got shot by like 2 or 3 at once, all of a sudden it started to get a bit serious. You're gonna get rebuilt at a higher tier? Excellent. It's just what I was hoping would happen. Burn that guy. Good.
Outward mage. Lakoi Sario.
We can do some damage to these before.
Fury of the Forge God! Slay them!
Oh yeah, if we can get some of these taken out
It shall be done.
by Imrik and the dragon.
I seek glory. Prince Imrik.
Get out of there. Run, dragon, run! Oh, they stuck him. Oh no.
Prince Imrik.
Oh no. They stuck him.
Assyrians fire!
Winds of magic rise!
They use their evil magics.
I will claim it. Sent by the forge. Suffer my lance.
I think we used all of his dragon breaths, so
Master of battle.
it's not too bad.
Glory be. I will go. Taking position.
Shut up about the archers, Jackson. Jesus.
Superior advantage.
I'm trying to, oh, I got 6 minutes left.
Never fail.
Can we do this in 6 minutes?
I march.
My power is yours!
Okay, Dragon can have a sleep now. His work here is done.
Prince Imrik.
Orders?
Yeah, it would have been really good to have the dragon not be dead so that we could use him for, you know, tactics and stuff. But such is life. It is what it is.
Without question.
For duty! Setting forth! Orders understood!
Forward. Can I be praised?
Assa move!
Assur, advance. Moving out. The crown prince ascends. I seek glory. Vol sends me. Sent by the forge. Glory is mine. Eradicate them. Death and glory. Locating, taking position. The phoenix rises. Behold as I march.
Oh, I got mortars. Got mortars coming in.
I will go. Crown prince moving. Archers, onward. Assyrian willing. I will claim it. A superior vantage.
Fuck.
Spellcaster!
March.
Yes, this is why you don't send the archers in too early.
We will obey.
Is this what you wanted to happen, Jackson? Is that what you wanted?
Quickly now.
Hope you're happy.
Dragon prince.
You look at this, like 3 half-dead units of fucking mortars just basically destroying our whole
Archers.
deal.
Defending order. Weird. As you say. Apace.
My bad. Is that all you've got to say for yourself? That's cool.
Archers. Understood. Swiftly. Serve the king. We advance. Make Ulthuan proud.
Wonder if I bring another unit down, that's what's gonna like pull them out too much or something. Are they dodging my arrows? Are you guys serious?
Assyrian guides us! Archers! Kill them!
We need to drop those. We need those poison wind gladiators to go down, basically.
Understood. We away.
They're really hard to kill.
Assyrian guides us!
Archers.
It shall be done! Onward! For duty!
Did not dodge that very well.
We go!
Make Ulthuan proud.
That's nice. That's slowly chipping away at him.
Archers. March.
As you say.
19 minutes left. Oh, fuck it. Fuck, they were fine. They're fine.
We will obey. Assyrian guides us. We advance.
Whatever. Did that thing just come back to life? No, didn't. Just summoned some trash. Is this a summon? Oh yeah, cool. So don't bother wasting ammo on that.
Move! Asa, move!
Advance.
Without fail!
Slowly decimating that unit.
Defending order!
Ulthuan Mage!
To battle!
Wielder of the Winds!
Prince Imrik! Thor sends me! I seek glory!
We can get rid of these wind. If we can get rid of these mortars, then we can just bring in the rest of the archers and just fucking drill everything. But
Phoenix Sun!
I don't know. It's like I don't really know. I need like Imrik's the only one that can really do it.
I am magnificent! A superior vantage! I will claim it! Witness
I wonder if the knights would be good at killing this infecte guy.
Dragon's rage! Yes! I will go! Crown Prince moving! For the dragons! For order! For all Caledor! Archers! Sinner! Sent by the forge! Thor sends me! Locating in war's name! I seek glory! Behold as I march!
Yeah, there.
Crown Prince moving! Sent by the forge. I seek glory. A superior vantage.
Loyal! For Assyrian!
Calador's chosen. Assor, withdraw!
Assa, advance!
Done!
Acknowledged! It shall be done! Assa, attack!
Prince Imrik!
Alright, this is one here, one there, and one there.
Orders received!
Oh, he dodged him.
It will be done! As you say!
Stay inside there.
Understood!
Prince Imrik!
Is it shattered? Okay, good.
Locating. Taking position.
Yeah, there's only one left. One got shattered, one got wiped out.
I will go.
Without fail! We go!
I will claim it.
It will be done! Forward!
Behold as I march. Vol sends me. I seek glory. I will go.
Dragon Knights could wipe the mortars, but the Dragon Knights can also take massive damage from the mortars. Like, the mortars will wreck the Dragon Knights as well. They just wreck everything. Except for single entities. But yeah, even cavalry, they do good damage too.
Assa, forward! Onward!
Prince Imrik. Crown Prince moving.
Loyal! Swiftly!
Archers. Locating. Prince Imrik. Sent by the forge. Vol sends me. Behold as I march.
What orders?
Move.
Yeah, I've got this little lord that I can send in. These storm vermin halberds will wreck him though.
A superior vantage.
As will this mutant rat ogre. Everything is like, it's like a rock paper scissors. Like, I can kill the mutant rat ogre, but I can't take my cavalry in there, otherwise the mortar will kill the cavalry. And it's just, yeah, it's sort of a bit like that. Maybe it's time to just go all in though, yeah. We're gonna run out of time anyway.
Spearmen. Move.
Orders received!
The dragon tamer.
Archers! Moving out!
Taking position. Behold as I march. Locating.
Fuck off,
A
give me.
superior vantage. I will go.
Die, come on. Ah, bro.
I will claim it. Sent by the forge.
That hit from the mutant rat ogre was not much fun.
I seek glory.
If we could lure the mutant rat ogre out by himself, then I could kill him with the knights, but
Advance.
Without fail!
Can I be praised? Yes. Assyrian guides us. Taking position.
We will obey!
Moving out. A glorious challenge. A superior vantage. I will claim it. I seek glory. Locating. Make Ulthuan proud. Calador's fury. Assa Prince.
Assor Archmage.
Archers. Advance.
Acknowledged! Acknowledged!
Without fail. Phoenix Sun. Vol sends me. Archers. To battle.
Noble prince.
The phoenix rises.
9 minutes left. You have to be quick.
Warrior! Crown Prince moving.
It will be done.
We go.
Apace.
Archers. Swiftly. Apace. Without fail.
It shall be done.
Prince Imrik.
Forward! Ever vigilant.
Glory is mine.
By Alariel. We advance. Asa!
Move. Behold the majestic.
Battle ready. Battle calls. Kill them.
No, we can't get. We're not getting the surround on him properly.
Fury of the Forge God.
Serve the king.
Yeah, we didn't get the charge.
Dragon
I don't think we didn't get the. I think we didn't get the charge, and now it's
Slay them.
really.
Archers. We away. Asur, move.
Quickly now. Swiftly.
Behold.
7 minutes. It's getting tight.
For Alfwan.
We're losing ammo as well, so it's gonna hurt our.
Master of battle. Glory be. Blessed by Vol.
Yeah, last time I think we got the charge bonus on him, so they chunked him down really fast. Whereas this time it's not as good. There we go. Boom. All right. Well, I don't know. That was a little bit touch and go, but I know I never really thought I wasn't going to get it. I got a little bit worried towards the end, but I never really thought I wasn't going to get it. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think it's like 100% pretty much? I feel like it's pretty much 100%. Like if you, nah, it's not. Nah, actually, nah, it's not. Yeah, I don't think it's proved yet, but it's like, I don't know. I think I feel comfortable saying that this is a strategy that can work. But I probably haven't tested it enough to say it's 100%. But I kind of feel like it probably is 100%. Which I don't know. It might just have to be good enough for tonight at least. Yeah, I might have to have it. I might have to have a day off tomorrow because yeah, I'm a bit tired. I haven't been able to get much sleep last few days. So but yeah, I don't know. I am keen to play another Imrik campaign though. So I don't know how much. I don't know if the market can support any more Imrik at this point. But yeah, my what I would really like to do just one more time, if you guys will stick with me, is I just want to do this campaign over one more time. Do the 7-turn Nagashizzar, this one that we just did then, the 7-turn Nagashizzar Siege after I restarted the game, and then do the Draz Rush as well, and just like make sure that I sort of demonstrate that every part works. And yeah, and then, you know, then we can be like, right, that works. And not saying that's the only way to play Imrik, but I think this is like my way to play Imrik basically. Acceptable level of casualties. Yeah, well, we didn't lose any units, so it's basically like no casualties, you know. Gonna want Shadowstone for Draz probably. Nah. You don't need the Shadowstone for Draz. It's just you just got to be careful, you know. Like, I mean, if I wanted to be super careful, I could have just pulled out everybody and sent in a unit of archers to kill the last few points on the door to make sure that, you know, I didn't lose an important unit. But yeah, I was just a bit silly. Acceptable level of casualties, yeah. So yeah, we almost lost the unit of archers, and we almost lost the dragon, but we didn't actually lose anything, so. And we got a Talisman of Preservation again. Alright guys, well, I'll have a look at the stats from the last couple of streams and just see if I think that, you know, see if I think that it's worthwhile doing it. But yeah, but anyway, stay tuned. I'm gonna, yeah, I might have tomorrow off. I'll see how I go. But thanks a lot for sticking with us, guys, for all of these, you know, difficult, all of these difficult things. I'm really keen to do some dwarfs, like normal dwarfs soon. So look forward to that in the future. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to having a proper Imrik campaign. Now that I've kind of figured out what my proper Imrik campaign looks like, now I want to actually do it, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I'll see. Maybe it'd be better if I waited before I did it to give you guys a rest from Imrik, but I don't know. We'll see how we go. I'm just going to chuck a quick host to somebody. I'll just see who's streaming the Warhammer today. I think I saw Anticity streaming, but he might have stopped now. What's Turin doing? Is he doing some campaign stuff? Karl Franz in Age of Wonders. Okay. No, so he's not doing Total War. Total War Warhammer. Who is on? Really sure.
Brilliant, but at this point, I'm afraid.
Just
Mehr Rüstung.
I'm not sure if that's in English. Okay, I think this one's in English. So, got a streamer for you guys. Games and AFK with Joey. He's only got 2 people watching the stream right now, so I'm sure he would really notice it and appreciate it if a bunch of people dropped into his stream. I'm not sure if he's normally a Total War streamer because I don't recognize the name. But yeah, I don't know. There's some Total War. If you guys want to check it out, I'll chuck a host over to Games and AFK with Joey. He's playing Nikari on episode 3. Anyway, all right. Well, thanks a lot, guys, and I'll catch you guys later. Thanks a lot for all the gesture and generosity. Thanks for all the super chats, even though I kept failing and stuff. But it was all for science, right? I think we've accomplished something today. So I'm pretty happy with that. And yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. Catch you later.